currently in the city of Lushingworth, having returned from your wilderness adventures. You met with the Knight Captain Katerina, the Fortress Gaudrath, and she laid out what her orders are. In that you have 2 weeks, 16 days, before she will be forced to enact a quarantine of the city due to the issues involving its leadership and the fact that everyone inside seems to be fucking, doppelgangers. And then shortly after that, she will have to purge the city if the issue is not resolved. So you returned to Lushingworth and met with your contacts there, setting Dominic to try to find a buyer for your spell scroll, and meeting once again with Flynn, and discussing the state of the city with him. He offered you the use of one of his safe houses in the southeastern portion of the city for your stay here, since you felt uncomfortable staying at the inn you had previously stayed at before. So you guys had walked through the town. You weren't ambushed. Nothing untoward happened to any of you. And you arrived there. Using your key, you were able to enter and found a fairly plain, if somewhat Spartanly appointed townhouse, which includes an empty basement. And you had all settled in for a long rest. That being said, is there anything you guys wanted to do before you actually go to sleep?
No, just pick up groceries on the way home, and that would have been it. That way we got some food.
Okay. Well, the night passes without incident. Morning comes, you wake up in your safe house. You have all had a successful long rest.
All right. First order of business is having Mr. Tinker to create the single-use crossbow, the always ready one. And then I'd like to move some furniture around and like set up a couple of workbenches in the basement for nefarious purposes, i.e., a tinker bench and etc. etc.
Yeah, like you can set up a basic, workbench and stuff down there. It's not a problem.
Yeah, like a tinkering bench, an alchemist bench, and all the shebang. I would like to, well, if Mister's okay with creating that crossbow item for me, I'd like to
Yeah,
see if I can. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right, I'll leave you both light crossbows I have, and then if Lucina wants to come with, I want to go talk to Flynn right away in the morning for some not so normal purchases. If Soup wants to come with, he is more than welcome. Unless you guys want to do something else first. Totally fine with me.
I mean, I can't think of Mr. Update your name. I can't really think of anything.
All right.
All right, so where are you going?
Oh, so we can make contact with Flynn, just heading for the Blossom. I have some black market purchases I'd like to make that just rather ask him, because what's the point of going to the market and trying to speak in thieves' cant when I can literally talk to the guy that, takes the cut off the top of the entire black market in the city. And make it easier finding things.
Mhm.
Because I'm sure he has somebody he can point us to and like, oh yeah, this person can hook you up. And HK can come with, so we can just keep the party together too. He doesn't have to do that tinkering right away. That's just a role basically for.
No, there's no roll necessary. Just take some time.
Oh, okay.
As long as he has Tinkerer's tools.
Tours.
All right. Well, we got a workbench for you now downstairs.
Ooh, yeah.
An
Yeah, I
alchemy
got some
station next
tanker's
to it.
tools. I got tankers, alchemist, and smithing tools. I am proficient with.
We're not building a forge in the basement. Hell no.
We are having a fortress.
Yeah, we're gonna build the forge in the attic,
Yeah, naturally.
like a normal person.
Yeah, that way when it's snowing and wintry out, it looks really suspicious when all the snow is melted in one certain area of the roof.
I don't know, man. You keep a lot of things in attics, you know.
But yeah, I think it was just a cool
All
party
right.
go to the Blossom.
Obligatory Helsing reference complete.
All right, yeah. So you start walking across the town to the Blossom. The early morning merchants and seamen are moving about, carting goods to and from market. People stumbling out of inns, rushing to the port to get on their ships. The usual you would expect.
What's the weather like today?
It is warm and humid, and the sun shines brightly through a cloudless sky.
Ew.
Yeah, it's one of those spring days.
Eh.
Go outside, squint, and go back inside. One of those days.
Yeah, spring rains are better.
All right. But I mean, anything unusual with the merchants, or not really?
Make an insight check.
Oh, goody! I'm not actually. I'm decent at these.
They look normal.
These guys look like merchants that sell merchanty things.
Merchants sell merchandise for money.
Yes, they look like your generic purveyors of commerce that the city flows in.
All right. About how long of a walk is it from our location to the Blossom?
It's probably a 45 to an hour long walk.
All right.
But you arrive outside the Blossom. Svensson is still sitting there as the bouncer.
Svensson.
But he doesn't seem to be blocking you from going inside.
All right. I will enter.
You walk in. The place looks mostly deserted. A few people drinking at the bar. You get the feeling that early in the morning, like you'll start the workday, not exactly the hopping in time to be at this underground casino.
No.
There's a few old people playing, the magical equivalent of slots.
Grumbling. All right. Then up to our. Well, we'll see if the loft is lit. If it's lit, then we'll go up.
It is not.
It is not. Okay. Is there any motion or anything up there? Any noise, or does it look pretty dead up there?
It looks pretty dead up there.
All right. Any guards on duty, etc.? Any people that look like they're in charge?
Yeah, I mean, you can see security people. They're
Yep.
Both the overt and covert types. As for someone being in charge, I mean, you can see the pit boss of the casino.
Yeah.
He's probably in charge of the general area.
Yeah. Pit boss and a cage boss probably is all they have. Maybe one teller. But yeah, all right. I'll go to the whatever table the pit boss is by and try to get his attention.
Yeah, he's basically at a central desk in the casino that's raised up a bit on a 2-foot dais so that he can
Okay.
survey the entirety
Yeah.
of the gambling floor.
Look at all his dealers and all his people.
Yeah.
And fill in if needed. If like it ain't but like 2 steps from the pit boss to any dealer. The way the tables are set up, that way he's 2 steps away from stepping in and saying, "Okay, you've had enough. It's time for you to leave." Stuff like that.
Exactly.
All right, then I will approach his dais and
I'm sorry,
read
Under,
him.
for stepping all over you there, but
No,
I
you
worked at a
picked up
casino
exactly
and,
on how I meant it to be.
I worked at a casino, and that's how it's set up.
Yep,
No
absolutely.
worries. Knowledge is power. I much would rather know than not.
But yeah, you can walk up to him. He looks at you and says, "Now, what can I do for you?"
Just looking to make contact with Finn at some point throughout the day today. If you could leave him a message and say that Friedman was here.
Boss has plans today. He ain't gonna be in. You talk to the bartender. If you just need information or something, he's usually got. If you were expecting anything from Flynn, he'd usually be the man to talk to.
Right, perfect. Thank you very much for your time, sir. And then I'll head over to the bartender.
Yeah, and he's sitting there with a rag, cleaning a glass, like all the bartenders in this town seem to do.
All right, I'll walk up to him and be like, "Hey, I heard you're a guy to talk to about things to talk to about."
That I am. I hear many things. Talk to many people. What do you need?
Looking to make some underground purchases. What part of town is a good place to go for that?
Well, it depends on exactly what you're looking for. Is it the type of thing that might have previous owners that you need to keep away from, or just the type of thing the guard tends to frown upon?
The latter.
Well, in that case, he pulls out a slip of paper, uses like this piece of charcoal, scribbles down on it, kind of slides it across the bar to you. He says, "You should go talk to this guy. He'll set you up."
All right, I take the paper and I'll leave 2 silver for him and thank him for his time.
He nods in return.
And off we go on a new adventure. I'm guessing looking at this paper, it's an address and a name.
It is. It is an address and a name. The address is in the city. It's only about 2 blocks away, and the name on it looks to be the name of a like a shop or something named Hermina's Hermitage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll head over there if it's nearby and just go in and I'm assuming it's a normal looking shop from the outside and the inside.
Yeah, like as you're approaching it, you can definitely see what it is because it's got like boxes of flowers and bouquets set up out front. It appears to be a florist's.
Interesting. Well, then let's see who's around.
All right, you walk in, and you see this this halfling woman on a series of what appears to be 3 precariously perched stepladders, so she can reach the ceiling, and looks to be arranging some flowers through some garland that's like spiraling through the rafters. She appears to be humming a tune to herself as you walk in. Though she stops that when she hears the door open, she yells, "I'll be right with you."
All right, we'll just look around then.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Well, we'll peruse as perusers will do.
Yeah, it appears to be a fairly plain, if somewhat densely packed florist shop. A few minutes later, you hear a clatter as she's carefully, walking down these step ladders, disassembling the pile of them as she goes. She seems to store the stepladders behind the counter. And she just looks at you guys and says, "Is there something in particular you need?"
And then I'll speak in Thieves' Cant, and I heard you're the person we can come to buy and sell things that you can't get in the normal market, or something to that effect in Thieves' Cant.
"Ah, you're one of Flynn's, are you?" She replies in
Indeed.
Thieves' Cant. "Well then, what can I do for you?"
Well, I just need a few simple things, but we'll definitely come back and visit again. Just need a forgery kit and some fine thread, like silken thread that would have a nice strength to it, and one vial of poison, just for now.
Okay. Like what kind of thread? Like, are you looking for something like adamantine wire or?
Just something for tripwires.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I've got some fine twine here. People, you could also get this, by the way, is a fishing supply shop.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah, I
basically
was
just
looking
like
for like a
it's like thin waxed line.
like tripwire. I just figured
Mhm.
that pick it up at the same time.
Yeah,
Probably
she
get
has
some.
some. She uses it actually for the actual florist shop stuff.
Oh, nifty, handy.
Mhm. Yeah, it's like a silver for like a spool of 1,000 feet of it. It's not an expensive item for the waxed string. Yeah, and she, also would be willing to sell you the forger's kit, vial of poison, etc. No problems there.
Yeah, so that'd just be it's 100 for vial and 15 for forger kit. Yeah, 15. So 115 gold. And then you said it was a silver or 5 silver?
It is a silver for a spool of 1,000 feet of waxed string.
Okay. All right. Then that will pretty much be all I need today.
Excellent. Well, if you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Absolutely. Appreciate all of your help today. All right. Then yeah, back home, I guess, unless you guys have inklings or ideas what to do next, because I'm just gonna be making traps and stuff. Is there armor on the way through, or somewhere I could pick up an extra crossbow or two?
I mean, you just go to the general market and get that. There isn't really like a dedicated armorer's quarter or anything.
Well, just on this side of town, because I know the general market is up north. The primary market. Like if somebody had a weapon shop on this side of town, I'd rather go there than walk an hour and a half across town to buy a couple crossbows.
I mean, it's not. The general market is only like 20 minutes out right from your current location.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then we'll. I guess I can. If the party wants to go back or do something else, I can run up there, grab a couple crossbows, and actually, I probably shouldn't because of my condition.
Of being super noticeable?
Yeah, I
Because
happen to
you're
blend well with
literally
paper.
monochrome?
Yeah, I blend well with paper, but not anything else. Urban environment exactly ain't my friend.
Yeah, you've gotten some odd looks, but no one has said anything.
But yeah, I mean, it's only 20 minutes, so somebody could run there and then be home, 40 minutes after us.
I mean, it's possible if you guys want to do it.
I'm waiting.
I mean, why
Good
not?
Well, nobody's responded. I understand why not, but I can't speak in affirmation for you
No,
guys.
I know.
Like it's just talking to a wall right now. It's kind of
Yeah, we're thinking about if we want to go 20 minutes out of our way to pick you up a crossbow.
Pair of.
Classic roommate problems. Yeah, we'll stop by and pick it up. How much does one
What-
cost under?
25.
A crossbow.
Yeah.
25 gold. Light crossbow is 25 gold.
Okay, yeah, it's just PHB cost.
Yeah, so it'd be 50 gold for the pair of them, or 5 flat.
Alrighty. Yep. I'll go acquire one. And I do.
Indeed, you go to the market. You buy a crossbow.
Crossbow acquired.
Yep, you buy it from the local bowyer, and you take it back to home. So I assume you guys are all meeting up back at the townhouse.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you guys all managed to get back there. There are no complications or issues.
Of course, we get there and realize Lucina has the key.
Like that would stop you.
I know, that was the joke. Well, shucks, I'll have to use my copy.
Yeah, you
Alrighty.
just lockpicking lawyer the door open.
I open it faster than Lucina can with the key. And then I'd like to proceed to home alone the shit out of this place.
Okay, so you're just rigging traps up everywhere?
Just 2 crossbows in the main area aimed at the door, loaded with poison darts. That was what the poison was for.
I see. Well, go ahead and I'd say make a thieves' tools check for rigging up a set of traps.
Alright. That would have been a fun one. I accidentally typed an extra 9 in there.
Yeah, you rig it all up. It looks real nice. Right as Lucina walks in the front. No.
Just
I
as
am going to
planned.
make that into a comic book panel because that is just too good. Lucina walks in, sets off first crossbow, heals themselves, sets off second crossbow, heals themselves and casts shield, walks into pit trap. I'm not doing the pit trap today. I need more for that one.
You mean like a hole in the floor that goes into the basement?
I need to acquire more material for that, like an iron cage put inside of said hole. Or below said hole.
No. You're not thinking mousetrap enough. It needs to go to an oiled up slide.
And then where would the oiled up slide go?
Well, all over the basement.
That's not even. That's not Mousetrap anymore. That's like a whole lot of trouble. Fucking Dan Aykroyd.
But yeah, I just want to rig up the 2 crossbows with the point. I think I can get 3 arrows out of 1 vial, right?
Yes, 3 pieces of ammunition.
Okay. So then I'll have 1 reload.
Does this house have access to the sewers?
It does indeed have a sewer connection. It also has, an interior, plumbing setup.
All right. Ruffles. So the trap doesn't go to the cage. The pit trap goes to an oiled up slide. We'll excavate the sewer entrance point the same way that we did when we broke into that slaver's base, and the slide will go right out into the sewer system.
Oh, and then we can just wander around the sewer till we find a gelatinous cube and lure it over to the bottom of the slide.
Yep.
Slide right to a gelatinous cube.
They slide right into the gelatinous turd, yes.
I like this idea. All right, Under, that's what we're doing for the next 2 weeks.
just in time for this. Okay, let's get serious.
Yeah. But anyway, crossbow traps rigged. And then HK could probably at the same time be doing the tinkering to build the one-time use crossbow
Mhm.
for loading the firebolt or the fireball in.
Absolutely. Yeah. And as I said, the tinkering, as long as he has got the tools of proficiency, doesn't require a check. He can just, take some time and assemble it.
Well, then I'll put that on the side of my pack.
Mm-hmm. And it's about this time that it's going to be about midday after setting up all your traps and putting together your one-shot crossbows.
I mean, somebody else could carry the other one. That way the fireballs are spread out.
I mean, are any of the rest of us capable of using an arrow effectively?
Well, I mean, it's already at disadvantage because you're firing a non-crossbow from a crossbow, so it doesn't matter if you're proficient or not. And it's a fireball. It's not exactly necessary to be very accurate.
I could use it to clean my teeth.
All right, Stone Soup gets the other crossbow. You now have a one-shot crossbow that can cast fireball essentially.
Oh, I was gonna say, if we took that arrow, like set it on someone's hand and used gust of wind on it, how far would it go?
Not that far.
Unless
Arrows
we
are kind
made
of
some
busy.
modification. Guys, I have an idea.
We're gonna make the arrow into a paper airplane.
Yes. We take the arrow and then we build some bird-like wings coming off of it, and then we just need to get some lift, and it should carry a good distance before the arrowhead touches something and explodes.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
that being said, I don't actually want this crossbow thing that creates explosions. I'm just gonna sit on it and then cause an explosion.
no, it's like an RPG. The tip has to be hit.
Okay, is there like a rotational safety device in there?
I mean, we could put like a cone over the front of it. I'm sure that wouldn't be that hard to tinker in. We've got to put a RPG safety tip on the arrow for him. Underdark. That shouldn't be terribly hard.
Yeah,
The
it's
thing that
pretty.
nobody uses.
It's pretty easy because it's basically like this wooden boxy tube, and you just put a leather conical cap over the end to prevent the tip from getting hit.
Well, the other thing is my hands are gonna be full all the time, so
I mean, do you just want me to hold on to the arrow?
yeah, it'll probably be better.
All right, I'm just gonna take the arrow.
This is what I put in my inventory. All right. How much tripwire did I use for that? By the way, not that it really matters, but
I'm gonna say all of it.
all 1,000 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
You said you were gonna home alone the shit out of it, so you home alone to the shit out of it.
Wonderful. There's just tripwires running all over the place.
Yes, including tripwires. For some reason, that go vertically from floor to ceiling instead of just along the floor or just along the ceiling.
Yeah, crisscrossed over the windows and primary focus is just the main access front door. Is there a rear entrance to this structure? Is there a back
Yes.
door? There is? Oh, okay. Well, then, knowing that, I would like to put 1 and 1.
Sure.
Yeah. But just the doors is all I'm really concerned about. And windows I can give two shits about.
Okay.
All right, then I guess we have to deal with the problem at afoot, eh?
Of identifying changelings and killing them?
Yeah, we do know one thing that does work to identify them now.
Oh?
Yeah. Finn told us. Moonbeam.
Okay, so nothing we didn't know already.
Yep.
I was gonna say, what new thing are you talking about?
No, I said we learned a thing. I didn't say we learned a new thing.
Ah, fair enough.
So, I guess we'll yeah, I guess the easiest, or I guess in my mind the easiest approach is determining where Finn is active, and then using that as a reference. You know, if Finn is active in part A and C and D, and not active in part B, then there's probably changeling activity going on there that he's, you know, not in control of. If that
You
makes
know,
sense.
we do have another option. There are those 3 dot guards who were involved with the slavers.
Uh-huh.
We could always inquire with them.
Yannick, Nils, and Wilhelm.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we can hit the Eastern Pier, see if they're working there, or head down to the Western Pier and see if they're over there. Eastern Pier is closer, so it makes sense to start there.
I mean, if we're able to get, wait, no, that's right. We don't have access to Finn.
Yeah, Finn's busy today.
You're good at lying, right?
I am.
I mean, how do you propose we isolate them so we can find out what they know and then, deliver justice?
I mean, we could also find a way to deal with my coloring issue.
Like remove curse?
Yeah, I'm sure we could find somebody to get rid of that.
Yeah, we can probably find a priest.
I'll head for the temple then. Do that and then hit the
Yeah.
port.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're heading for the temple then to see if we can get some color back in my life.
Okay. So you guys head to the main cathedral in the center of town. You know, it's where all the big, important, and powerful clerics stay. And, it has like the little graveyard off to the side and behind it. And, its primary entrance opens up into one of the market squares. You're just going in through the main entrance?
I don't see
Yep.
why not.
Okay. Freeman, as you walk across the threshold and step foot onto consecrated ground, you are suddenly struck by a powerful and blindingly painful headache. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Well, I don't think it went well.
You burst into flame. Monochromed flame.
Well, I would like to not be here. Can I take a step back?
So
After I
you
take
end up
damage.
taking 15 points of radiant damage.
All right. Ow.
And so you're stepping out of the building?
Yes, I'd like to back up.
Okay.
How many people saw that?
A lot.
Everybody. We went through the front door.
He went through the front door and he burst into monochrome flame. He steps back. You are still on fire, though the headache has abated.
All right. Well, can I stop, drop, and roll?
You can after you take another 7 radiant damage.
All right. And then, yes, I would like to proceed to put myself out.
Yeah, so you roll on the ground, putting the flames out. You all notice several, a couple people coming from the inside of the church. One dressed in priestly robes, the other two in plate mail. Their shields bearing the crest of the Pantheon.
Does that crest look like?
I'm trying to find a copy that I can show you. It's the same crest that you see on the Holy See.
Ah.
What is this? Is this a multi-god temple, or is this a temple of a single god?
It is the cathedral to the masked gods. People in this world generally worship the entire pantheon, not a specific god.
Yeah, so Greek mythology.
Yes.
Actually, interesting thing about Greek mythology, you also still tended to worship the guy most relevant to what you did.
Yep. But they were all there for all of the other reasons that they existed. Well, we're gonna have to do some chit chatting, so.
Yeah. The very obviously paladins, come up and start yelling at people to back away, from you. They're basically yelling at the party at this point to back away from Freeman.
Yep, will do.
Okay, yeah. So they're so you guys back away. Freeman, through the pain, you can see these two paladins have their swords leveled at you. Though they haven't swung them yet, and one of them does turn to the priest. I'm not sensing any fiendishness from him. But he burst into flames when he walked in. And he looks odd.
And I'll pipe up and be like, yeah, that's why I came here. I didn't expect to burst into flames. Sorry about that.
Explain yourself. The priest says.
Well-
I realize I use the same tone of voice.
Well, we were clearing a place to the north of here, a big dungeon, and we were fighting a thing, and this happened. And I was hoping a remove curse would, bring some color back into my life. And I'm looking at my hands and kind of waving my fingers at them like I'm black and white. This is the thing that I'm, here for.
And the priest walks up to you. Gotta check here. Yeah, remove curse is a touch action. So he walks up to you and begins casting a spell. And then he pokes you in the forehead.
Fun.
Are you trying to resist it?
Nope, I don't resist.
Okay. Yeah, you guys hear a sound like shattering glass. And Freeman is suddenly returned to normal color.
Yay.
Yeah.
And the priest nods and says, well, would appear you were cursed. But that curse was easily lifted.
Ain't that what we said?
That will be 12 easy payments of $29.99.
That'll be 12 easy payments of 2 platinum a week. But no, I was on my knees for that whole thing. I didn't get up from the stop, drop, and roll. I just got to my knees so that I could look people in. Then I'll stand up after he does that, stick my hand out, and say thank you.
He will shake your hand.
And may I ask what your services rendered will cost? Because I would definitely appreciate to pay for them.
If you are feeling in a giving mode, I'm sure a donation of 100 gold or say would more than suffice to I can't speak, to quash any qualms that people might have.
All right, I'll go into one of my coin purses and pull out 10 platinum pieces and hold it out so that he can take them.
Yeah, he accepts it and the bow of his head and says, well, your donation is appreciated.
Oh, may I have your name, sir? So if we need to call on you again for any reason, we know who to ask for.
Yes. I am the head priest here of Bjorn.
Well, Priest Bjorn, I thank you again, and we will be on our way, not to continue harassing your day.
Indeed. Fortunately, it was not an involved process, though it did appear to be somewhat painful for you.
It did tickle a little, yeah. And Friedman's not even bloodied from that. He still has more than half of his health.
Mhm.
But I think we'll get on our way then. And head to the docks. And now I can blend in with the crowd.
You mean the crowd that's all still staring at you?
Well, I mean, we're moving on.
Right. You're just like, you're like, hey, you blend into the crowd. You look, the entire crowd just looking at you.
Yeah, like they part around us as we walk.
You do stealth check in the city later that day, trying to blend in. Someone points, "Hey, that's the guy who burst into flame earlier."
Sure, my disguise kit is all melted on my face now. No, I'm kidding. I didn't put one on. I thought about that after we went and visited Finn, and I was like, well, I'm black and white, and everything I touch turns black and white, so that means the disguise kit was black and white.
It comes back,
It could always be a mime.
Well, no, it comes
Ooh.
back and his face is just like this like splatted, molted look of like all these different colors that he was using for his disguise. Because they were monochrome. He couldn't tell the different colors apart from the kit.
So he truly did look like a mime.
No, he's actually just like rubbed rouge all over his face. So he thought he was black and white, but he was actually red all over.
Ayo.
Ah,
Anyway,
All right. But yeah, we'll start heading south and begin our search for the Three Stooges.
Oh no, the Three Stooges were nice folks that worked for Amon.
Good point.
These guys are complete shitheads.
All right, then we will begin our quest for the three shitheads. I'm sorry, the three complete shitheads.
okay.
And now that I know the Thieves Guild is active in the city and they use signage, while we're walking around, I'd like to just passively keep an eye out for thieves' marks.
Sure. Yeah, so you guys start walking. You're going to the eastern docks first?
Well, it'd actually probably be closer to the western from the Citadel, wouldn't it?
From the cathedral, it's about equidistant.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Then
Actually, no, the eastern docks are closer. Slightly.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it's just across the river, yeah. Yeah, then we'll go to eastern. Yeah, whichever makes sense.
Okay. So yeah, you guys start making your way over there. On the way, you pay attention to the various thieves' cant signs. And you see, the ones you would expect, indicating good spots for hiding and the like. You also see some marks that would indicate, like, places to run and things like that, but those looked to be defaced, and a different set of marks has been put over them. That is very clearly done by a different hand.
All right. One of the new marks are they're the same marks, they're just rewritten?
No. More like, there would be a mark that would say that would indicate that like an alley and a shop, like behind a shop, is a good place to hide, and that mark is an indicated that the shop is hostile.
Ah, okay. So this used to be a good hiding spot. Scribble, scribble. Never mind.
Yes.
All right. And this is pretty frequent. All of the rewrites.
As you get like, there's more and more rewrites the further south you go in the city. Like near, like above, north of the river, you don't see any. And then when you cross the river, you start to see these marks, and they get more frequent as you approach the docks.
Huh. That's interesting. So it seems like the southern side of the city is becoming more difficult for thieves to navigate.
But then you guys arrive at the docks, and they appear to be mostly empty, because it is just a bit after midday. The fishing ships. Oh wait, no. No, they would go out early and come in, so it'd actually be pretty busy there at the moment, because the ships are there, and you can see the various fishermen tending their ships. You can see a couple of guards patrolling up and down the dock areas. But yeah, it'd be a pretty bustling dock at the moment. Not many empty berths.
All right. The dock guard all kind of have a uniform. Like the guys we're looking for, they're
Yeah,
wearing a similar-
they're city guard.
Okay. So yeah, we'll start wandering around. I guess I'll have to go off. Myself and Soup will have to go off Lucina and HK's description of these guys, but we'll probably be able to find them as a group.
So all four of you are looking around?
I don't see why not. Unless HK wants to do his whole robot thing and humans don't make sense and just stand at the beginning of the docks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this will involve a series of perception checks. I need one from the party, like 3 times, but you guys would be able to help each other, so that you would have advantage on these. But
Alright.
I just want one. Like, technically, I want 3 rolls, but we'll see if
Yeah,
you
I'll
need
roll
more.
them separate.
I assume yours. Yep, yours is just higher. Yep.
All right, there's the first one.
Mhm.
You want me to just back to back them all right away?
Yeah, just roll all 3 first, and then I'll
Jeez.
see what you see.
Never mind.
All right, yeah. So you guys are looting around, and you can, you see some of the guards. They don't look quite right. So you start heading for the southern section of the docks. And the guards walking around there, they don't look, like the description of the guys. And you start heading back to the north docks. You notice that between the 2 sections of docks, not on the actual wharf, but across the street from it, is like a little guard outpost. And there are 3 very familiar looking guys that appear to be joking around, eating sandwiches, and drinking beer.
Hey, Lucina, them the guys?
Are they them?
It is them.
That would be correct, Fremont.
All right.
We need to be discreet about this.
Yeah, I was just gonna recommend I stay here and you guys, hang out somewhere and I'll follow them home.
Awesome.
Yeah, too bad we don't have a scroll of, like sending or something, or scroll of message. That'd be really handy for this kind of shit.
That would be. That would be. I guess
Is
will
that-
you tell them? Should Stone Stoop, HK, and I head back to the slaver base?
That's not a bad idea. Go up to A2.
Yeah.
Check that out. While I stalk them.
Yeah. So Stone Soup and HK are going to come with me at Yonder. Well, he stalks our 3 corrupt suspects. We'll head over to the slaver base and check out what's going on there.
The slaver base, meaning the townhouse that they were using before
That we burned down?
that you burned down? I don't know what you mean by slaver base. What base?
The base that they were using.
The one you burned down.
Yes. Unless there's a different one, in which case I mean that one.
No, I'm talking about the townhouse that you guys infiltrated through the
Yes.
sewers.
You
Yes, I'm
could,
talking about that one.
you could ask Dominic. He's in that area if he's seen anybody that he recognized in a different part of town in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I would. Yeah. So yeah, head over, check out the burned ruins, see if there's anything of note interesting there, and then hit up Dominic, and he can give you feedback on his ears to the ground for that scroll too.
Okay. And Freeman, you're staying behind alone to watch these three guys eat sandwiches and drink beer.
Indeed.
So they head off. Freeman, at this point, why don't we stay with you for a second? And as they're finishing their meal, they're going to come off break and start re-patrolling again. So I'm going to need a series of stealth checks for you to remain out of their notice, assuming you're trying to remain out of their notice.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go between vendor and.
Indeed, yeah, you're hiding by blending into the background rather than being unseen.
Yep.
It's
Assassin's
still
Creed style.
It is still stealth checks.
Yep. All right. And since I'm just crowd surfing, can I roll with advantage since I'm not doing anything to really stand out other than being the same individual?
No, that's what this role is.
Okay.
It's only possible because you're in their line of sight. You're just blending into the background to be
Yep. I was just
unobserved.
asking.
Mhm.
All right. And the first one? I don't know how many you want, so.
Do 3, and that will basically cover the time that HK, Lucina, and Soup are away. All right, yeah. So you follow them as they go about their business. They don't seem to be paying you any mind. Coming back then to HK, Lucina, and Stone Soup, you guys, walk about an hour to the street with the burned out remains of that slaver base. There you see not a burned out hulk of a structure, but instead a set of scaffolding having been erected, and carpenters and masons busy at work repairing the structure still. It having been only like 10 days ago that it was burned down.
Is there an obvious foreman?
Yes. He's the guy with like a piece of paper rolled up, and he's pointing at people and yelling.
Lucina's gonna walk up to him, introduce herself and what she's currently doing. Basically, she has to.
What do you
check
say
out.
exactly?
Okay, so you know that document that I got from the harbor master?
Uh-huh.
That official document? Yeah, we're presenting that too.
Okay.
Yeah, basically she's going to say that she needs to check out the basement related to an investigation.
And he's in a... So you are this guy, you're like, we need to look at the basement, you wave this piece of paper at him.
I don't wave it.
Oh, you
Present it.
You present it to him. And he takes it, he looks at it, looks at you, and says no. And hands it back to you.
I should like to persuade him.
How do you persuade him? What are you doing that is persuasive?
What am I doing? Actually, first I'll inquire as to what reason.
Because we're rebuilding the damn thing. I don't want people like you, walking around in there screwing it up. Lost enough people to this damn place.
Lost enough people. How many people have you lost rebuilding this place?
A mason and his apprentice fell into the goddamned sewers beneath this hellhole, and then got eaten by an ooze. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Huh? Mr. Guardsman, if that is what you are?
Contractor, technically. Not unlike you. But no, that ooze would also be part of why we're here. Underdark, we killed the ooze. Is he meaning that there's a separate second ooze?
He means what he said. Yes, you did kill an ooze down there.
Alrighty.
I says,
Yeah.
oh, you're here to deal with the ooze. Because that's not what that piece of paper said. There was nothing about investigation. I just sent for a goddamn kill team. Is that what you are? You're the kill team that was sent here?
Well, the kill team, yeah, and to investigate why the hell there's the shit monster.
Okay, well, go ahead and make a deception check, because you're lying.
Am I, though?
You had no idea there was an ooze in
adventurer
there.
Here to kill a shit monster now.
I mean, if it helps, Stone Soup does look like he belongs to a kill team. He is carrying a very large rock. You don't know what else he would be here for if he didn't have that.
All right, that fair enough. You did have advantage on your deception check.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to help him by simply continuing to stand there.
Yes.
Yes, exactly, Ruffles. I'm the Blitz Squad.
They were in separate panels, unfortunately. So I had to set them separately.
And he blinks and says, all right, just don't scare the workers, all right? All right, you know, we don't want any more deaths not on your team.
Understandable.
Stop saying right, get the fuck in there and kill the damn thing.
Indeed. Is there a clear and obvious path under?
There's a front door.
Now we go in through the front door.
Yeah,
So
and
it's another shit monster that's supposed to be in here?
Apparently.
These are a continuing problem in the sewers, apparently. Who knew?
all right, yeah, and you know where the basement door is, so you're able to go right back down into it.
Man, there's like a fucking veterans of the plumbing wars here in this damn city.
You do notice as you're descending into the basement that there is nobody down here. You are all alone.
I hope this combat encounter takes like 2 or 3 rounds. So they literally go into the house, down to the basement. 30 seconds progresses. They come back up. All right, it's taken care of.
There's a crack of thunder, a couple of magical bangs, and then a huge stone-shattering smash.
We can only hope.
Alrighty. I mean, how's it look down here?
It looks dusty. There's ash everywhere. You know, you realize you're leaving footprints behind. The stonework appears to be, you know, much the same as you remember seeing. Fallen bits of charred wood still litter the ground. There is still a hole in the southeastern corner of the main room when you first come down here. You can see that it looks like they had been like trying to like brick it up. There's some masonry supplies laying around, and yeah, they don't, and some like messed up swirls in the dust around there, like people were moving around it.
So shall we check out the rest of the basement first, guys? You know, clear the floor like any good kill team will.
Make sure to perform a 5-point room scan.
Mm-hmm. I'd hate to get jumped by an orphan.
That's what you get when you don't complete a 5-point room scan.
Alrighty. Is there still that opening in the wall that leads to the mold hallway?
Yeah, through the northeast open door, which hasn't been repaired yet, you can see an opening into the wall that has not been repaired either. Looks like they went for the floor first. And you can see what appears to be that rough area that used to have brown mold in it. The room is warm, however.
Alrighty. In we go. We're gonna investigate that area.
What are you
looking for clues.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check then. Yeah, you're looking. You can see evidence of where somebody came through and burned the brown mold out with cold damage.
What about the room where the slaves were kept?
There you can see the burned, charred remains of the cages and the like. Where you guys had destroyed them, broken people out. The bodies look to have been cleaned up.
For a second, I thought you were going to say the burned and charred bodies. Oh, come the fuck on! They haven't cleaned that up.
No, they did. They did clean up the bodies,
Oh,
but
that's good.
they didn't bother cleaning up the furniture.
Man, that'd really affect this house's sell value. Yeah, did you know that behind a wall panel there's a shitload of dead bodies? It's not haunted down here, is it?
You do not currently see any evidence of haunting.
That's good.
And then a chill goes down your back.
Like, actually?
No, not actually.
Okay. Look, man, this is fucking D&D. I ain't messing with no ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything under the water in this room?
What water?
If I recall, the map had water on it.
It did not.
It did not?
No.
Huh. Alrighty, I guess we go back to the basement since there's nothing here.
Yeah. Okay, you walk through the rough corridor, past the old mold room, into the, previously chilled room, and back into the main room. It is as you left it. Dust on the floor, swirled of it around the partially bricked up opening.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to check out that sewer. You can lean over the opening.
Okay, you lean over the opening, and you're looking down to a cesspool full of what appears to be green shit. And that's when the hand reaches up out of the green shit, going right for you, and you guys should roll initiative. HK, Stone Soup, you guys can roll initiative.
Yep, 1 second. Oh, that's 7, not 6. Okay. There we go.
Well, I'm going last.
Nerd.
Yeah, well, his hand is reaching out for you, Lucina. Does a 24 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage, 5 points of acid damage, and you are now grappled by it.
Okie dokie. I needed to make a dexterity saving throw. Thunder damage will be the type I choose. It takes half.
Okay, yeah. You just see like this, ripple, like when you when you see like a detonation underwater, and you just see this ripple through it. but okay.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat? I had some shit come up on my end. What?
Oh, I said that, when you use your defensive thing and you set off some thunder damage, you just see like the detonation wave go through it, like because it's partially liquid. It's an ooze.
Did it look like it didn't do anything? Or?
No, it damaged it.
Oh, okay.
But you could actually like see the shock wave because it's partially liquid.
Right.
Anyway, but that's all it does. Soup.
All right. Let's see here. Well, I need to rage first, so we'll do that. Bonus action. And is that hand still up here?
Yes.
Okay. How far away is it?
It is 15 feet from you.
Okay. I walk 10 feet towards it, and I would like to smack it with my rock twice.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It was Lucina like close to the edge looking in when... I'm trying to get a feel for how far up this thing can reach.
So if you remember, there was like a cesspool beneath this opening,
Yeah.
and he looked over the edge to look into the cesspool, and this big hand came out and basically grabbed him.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
currently sticking through. It's like Big B's hand type size.
Gotcha.
One hit.
All right. That is 23 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. You smack him. It does not appear to be particularly effective.
Oh no, not against this thing, huh?
No, it looks like smacking a partially liquid creature is not all that effective.
All right then. How much room in here do I have to back up?
So you guys are there. You could, like, if you're trying to maximize your distance from it, you could get 20 feet away. That would put you at the
Okay.
bottom of the stairs going up.
Yeah, then I'll back up to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. You back up to the bottom of the stairs.
Yep.
As you do so, a pseudopod lashes out at you.
Is this an attack of opportunity?
This is an attack of opportunity.
I have mobile.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yep. I mean, it can lash out if it wants.
It tries
not gonna
to,
hit
but
me.
it just can't hit you.
All right. And yeah, that should be it.
Alrighty. Lucina, you start your turn grappled by this fist.
Indeed. Well then. How big does this creature appear to be?
Well, it was a 5-foot diameter hole, and its hand rose out of it much like it comes out of your shirt. So it's pretty big.
Indeed, it sounds kind of big. Where? I guess we're gonna start by upcasting Witchbolt.
Okay. You are at disadvantage because you're shooting a ranged attack while in melee.
Oh, I should also clarify, upcast 3rd level.
Okay. Well, you hit him.
Oh, that could have been 60-12.
It could have been, but it's not.
Alrighty. Well, I am going to maximize that. So 12 times 3 is what? 36? 36 points of lightning damage?
Okay. Yeah, it hisses and bubbles. It is hurt by that. It is currently not yet bloodied.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, HK.
HK is going to. Where is the location of everyone?
So you're in this basement, 20 by 20 room. In the southeast corner of it, there's this 5-foot diameter hole that this hand came out of and grabbed Lucina because she was looking over the edge. Soup is at the bottom of the stairs, 20 feet away from the monster. You are 5 feet away from Soup, 15 feet away from the monster's hand.
I'm gonna blast the hand.
Roll to hit. Your shots are ineffective.
Well, shit. And I'm done.
All right.
I can't do anything else.
Indeed. So, Lucina, you start your turn grappled by this creature. What equipment are you wearing?
Let's see now. I got chainmail and a shield.
Okay.
And then, backpack shit.
All right. So, as it begins pulling you, using its grapple movement, into the hole, your chainmail dissolves away into nothing. And then you guys see him just be yoinked off his feet into this hole, the hand going down with it. At which point, since you are now down there with it, in the cesspool, it is going to try to smack you.
Wow, things just got brisk down here.
Yeah, they did. 23 hits you without your chainmail?
Yes. Is my shield still here?
Yes. It only gets to dissolve one item a turn. That is the wrong modifier. Sorry about that. It's only going to do 22 bludgeoning and acid damage to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm badly bloodied.
Okay. But that is all it gets to do on its turn. Stone Soup.
If you could pull my ass out, that would be greatly appreciated.
Alright, I'm back.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Oh, perfect.
If
I
you
will-
could pull my ass out, that would be greatly appreciated. I am very badly bloodied.
Yeah.
Ah.
So on the monster's turn, the hand yoinked Lucina down into the hole with the monster. Because grapple, when you're moving, you can move people with you.
Yeah, that's... Okay, I'm going to... well, I moved back 20 feet, so I'll move forward 20 feet.
Okay. That would put you at the edge of the hole.
I'm going to leave my rock up here.
Okay.
And how far down the hole?
10
is,
feet.
10 feet? Okay. Then... Can I do like a hanging drop just to avoid fall damage? Like if I hang off by my... Yeah, okay. I'm going to do that.
All right, yeah, you carefully lower yourself down into this cesspool.
Okay.
You have dark vision, right?
Do we have a light up? Because we would have needed one, since I don't.
Yep, the mace.
There we go.
Lucina's mace, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't-
Oh, good. So that would actually cast the monster in a decent light. This is what you're fighting in the cesspit right now.
Ah. Well, now that he's cast in this decent light, he doesn't seem like such a bad guy. No, okay. Well, having lowered myself down in there, I would like to try and pull Lucina out.
Okay. That is a strength athletics check versus this guy's.
Alright.
You just got to beat a 20. And you do.
Barely.
Yeah, you barely do it, but you pull Lucina free from him. You notice Lucina is wearing a lot less than he was before.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
She.
I keep doing that. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
Well, it's even
Stone
more
Soup.
amusing.
Stone Soup is a girl. I haven't bothered to correct anybody.
Was never told Stone Soup was a girl.
I know, because I never bothered to correct anybody.
Ah.
Anyway, so yeah, you pull Lucina out.
Yep. Let me think here. If I can get an attack off somehow.
Well, it took
use
your
my
action to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. I wish I could. I don't have any way to attack as a bonus action, but if I did, then I could get mobile, and we could get out of here.
Can he kick the trigger for the crossbow that's on the side of Lucina's pack?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a bonus action to do anything like that.
I mean, technically, it's an item interaction. He's not aiming it or attacking with it.
That will require an action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Or
Alright.
shot. And it would have been funny.
Well, if I'm holding Lucina now, can I get back up out of the hole? By just pulling myself out?
Well, it was a 10-foot drop from the hole to the floor, so that would mean, can you jump 5 feet straight up?
Oh wait, I got this. Hold on. I'm not gonna carry Lucina out of here. I'm gonna throw her out of the hole.
That you could do with a athletics check, I believe.
Yep.
Well, go ahead and make your athletics check, and you can toss Lucina. You toss Lucina up out of the hole. She lands, adjacent to the hole, prone, but up there.
Perfect.
Anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna end my turn here since I didn't attack.
All right, Lucina, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Well. Shit. Let's see here. I guess what I'll do is... How far away am I from this thing?
10 feet.
Alright. I'm going to put Shield of Faith on Stone Soup. So Stone Soup now gets +2 armor class.
Very nice.
Lucina's going to back up. Actually, hold on. How far away is this thing?
10 feet.
Sorry, you said 10 feet. That's right. So that's a bonus action leveled spell. So I guess the action will be casting Gust. I cast Gust on the big pile of shit.
You are aware that this is a large-sized creature, right?
Oh, it's large. Okay. That is more inconvenient.
Are you sure you want to cast Gust then?
Yeah, no, I will not cast Gust. Instead, I will take the dodge action and back away.
Okay. You take the dodge action and back away. HK?
Wait, you don't have any way to deal damage to it down there?
Oh, no, I have a way, but I cast a leveled spell with my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have any action cantrips I can use that'll be particularly effective.
Yeah, right.
All right. HK? Mister, are you here?
So can I see the thing, or do I have to move up and look down in the hole?
You'd have to move up and look down the hole.
Okay, I'm gonna move. How far down in the hole? Who's Pete's down in the hole, right?
Yes. Soup ran into the hole.
Well, how far down there is it to that thing?
10 feet.
I'm going into the hole.
All right. You jump down to the hole. I assume you lower yourself so that you don't take fall damage.
Yes.
And yeah, you land next to Soup. The ooze monster is in front of you.
I am going to hit it.
Roll to hit. That hits.
$12 points of thunder damage.
All right. It is now bloodied.
And done.
Okay. Its turn. Well, HK, it is going to smack you back. Does a 17 hit you?
Here, Soup.
You.
17 will not hit me.
All right. That is it. Soup.
All right. Well, I didn't bring my rock down here because I needed my free hands. So I'm just going to use my action to punch it twice.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks unarmed strikes.
Yep. That should be right.
I'm curious, why do you have advantage?
Reckless.
Ah, okay. Yeah, those both hit.
All right. And unarmed, if you don't have anything else that affects it, which I don't, is just your strength mod and damage, right?
It is 1 plus your strength mod.
Oh.
In bludgeoning damage, yes. So what's your strength mod?
It is 5, so that is just 12 damage.
Yep, but it's not particularly effective.
Yep. However, it's effective for getting me out of here safely because I have mobile. So now I'm just gonna, well, it's only a 10-foot drop, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, even a standing high jump is enough that I could just reach up and grab it, couldn't I? And
Yes.
just do a pull-up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will do that.
Okay. Yeah, you jump up, grab the lip, and then just hoist yourself up.
Okay. I pick my rock back up, and then I will use whatever movement I have left to back up 20 feet, and that'll be it.
Okay. Yeah, you grab your rock, and yeah, start backing up. Lucina.
Alrighty.
He smushed it with the rock.
No, I didn't. I punched it, and then I had to pick the rock back up.
No, wait.
I've got line of sight on it.
If you step forward to the hole,
How close would that put me to it?
puts you 10 feet away still.
Okay. And do Witch Bolt, 3rd level.
Roll to hit.
Motherfucking donkey ass son of a bitch bastard.
Boy. Oh boy.
You know, I can't maximize that, but it's still really nice.
What is that? 8? Doubled?
Yeah, it doubles it, so that's a sexy 60-12.
At third? Oh yeah, third level. Yeah, I forget that's a 1
Yep.
12. I'm used to like the 2d8 getting +1 +1 +1.
Holy
Yeet!
shit.
Yeet!
All right, so yeah, you shoot it with Witch Bolt, upon which it just promptly explodes just all over the cesspit and HK down there. Just ooze all over the place. You just coat the walls with it.
You.
It is dead. You guys are out of initiative.
The carpenters upstairs see down the stairwell and through the floorboards this flickering light.
And then the sound of splashing and wet stuff hitting hitting stone. you notice that like there's like this circle on the on like the rafters on the bottom of the floor up above this hole that's like lightly coated in misted ooze.
Alrighty. If Stone Soup gets out of the hole, I'm gonna gust of wind this back down the shitter.
I think you mean HK. I'm already out of the hole.
Oh, yeah, HK. If you want to get out of the way, I'm just gonna gust of wind this down the sewer system.
Yeah, I'll get out of the hole.
Okay. Yeah, and you start using gust as like compressed air cleaning, just slowly brushing everything into the sewer away from the cesspit.
Oh no, I'm not going for slow. I'm talking gust of wind, the second level spell.
Oh,
Using the jet engine to clean out this hole.
yeah. You start like stripping the this. Yeah, it's just cleaned out with this like high pressure air.
You know, I really should have gotten a couple of those tiny little pine trees. Held that in front. Fill it with fresh pine scent. Well, we should probably get going. Guys?
So what do you do?
I think we can get going. Seems
Yep.
like the job is done.
The job is done.
Remember the clog monster, Luigi?
All right. So you guys just head back upstairs. It smells significantly nicer upstairs than the basement does at this point.
I'll bet.
And you're just leaving?
Well, we're gonna stop by the foreman and tell him it's done.
All right.
We've investigated the source of the clog monster.
He nodded and said, "Good. Glad to hear it. Masons, well, they'll be less glad, but they'll work regardless. Off you get."
Have a good day.
Nothing good about it. Mumbles under his breath.
Oh yeah. Underdark, how does the city usually hand contract payment stuff like this? Because it sounds like we were hypothetically hired by a different group.
Well, typically, it would be up to the terms of whatever contract that is. It doesn't. Generally speaking, you don't have to pay the guard to come in and clean out monsters. So it sounds like he was trying to get it done quickly by hiring some other group to come in. So it would be up to the terms of that contract. Usually, it would be like a half up front, half on completion type thing. But there's no central repository for that.
Neat. So, who should I talk to about getting compensated?
You're asking the foreman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks at you. He's like, "Compensation? You paid up front for this expediency service here. I'm not gonna pay you again. Get the fuck out of here."
And we fuck off. Well,
As you go around the corner, you notice this other group of people that look to be dressed in like beginning adventurer gear go around the corner the other way and start walking towards the foreman.
When you say beginning adventurer gear, do we just beat the level 1 party?
Yes. It's like the level 1 party, except they're all wearing goatees.
Heads up, monster's dead.
What monster?
You were the one sent to clean out the horrific clog monster in the sewer there, right?
They kind of look to the side like, no.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check. I mean, they don't look very prepared for it, but you never know.
Well, you guys lucked out. The horrific clog monster was struck by a spontaneous bolt of lightning and died. If you were those guys, congratulations. You're not going to die horribly from a clog monster. Have a good day.
Sure. Thanks. You too. You hear as you're walking away, the person that was in mage looking robes leans over like, what the fuck is it with this town? Everyone is so weird.
Oh, this town is cursed.
To be young again.
Fresh-faced level 1 adventurers. Well, we're gonna go meet up with Fremond, I guess.
All right. Yeah, you start making your way back towards the eastern docks. So while they had been looking out that way, Fremond, your guards had eventually gone back to work.
They forgot something.
What?
They forgot something. Dominic?
Okay.
I didn't forget. Everything's good on my end.
Okay. So, yeah, Fremond, after they finish their break, they start patrolling again. A different group of guards go off elsewhere. You blend in with the crowd and keep tabs on them. They don't really do anything that's overtly suspicious. Like they're not hustling anybody or anything like that.
Yep, no, I'm not really keeping tabs on them. I'm just making sure I know where they are. I just plan on following them wherever they end up going when their shift's done.
Yeah, and it's funny you should mention that because they're on their shift, and it's been a couple hours. The group gets back to you. It was about a 40-minute walk to this place, 20 minutes inside, 40-minute walk back, and you see them have a bit of a discussion as they meet up towards the center of the eastern docks again, and then they start heading off to the east, away from the docks.
All right.
And they do that as the party's meeting up with you.
Well, I suppose I'll tell the party. Well, what'd you hear from Dominic?
Didn't bother checking in. No point to. We checked out the house. There's nothing going on there, just renovation.
By the way, Lucina's still your chainmail's gone.
Yep. There's underclothes. Those are technically a separate item.
Yes, I agree. They are. But it would be plainly obvious to Freeman that that's why I'm mentioning it.
Yeah, plus we'll need to stop by the armorer.
And the Under Armour. What do they even call somebody who makes underwear?
A tailor.
I guess.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna let them know. Well, these guys just did their shift like normal, and they're heading off now. So I was about to follow them and find out where their abode is, so we can kidnap them.
All right then. To the
Yeah,
armorer.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to go shopping, I'll just keep tailing them.
Okay. So, is that what you guys are doing? You're leaving Freeman to follow these guys?
Do you need gold for that, Lucina? The 75.
Nah, should be good.
All right. Sounds like.
All right. So yeah, you continue to follow them through the town. This will require another set of stealth checks to remain unnoticed. Again, I assume you're just blending in with the crowd, trying to disappear into the background.
Yep. Yep, just tailing them. It was bound to happen.
Yeah. The reason I was doing 3 was more just like effectively like passive stealth, right? Like, yes,
Yeah.
you're going to eventually roll low, but we're kind of looking at more of the median type place of this.
Yeah, the averages.
Yeah.
I mean, my passive stuff would just be 20, wouldn't it? But that's kind of broken, so I understand the rules.
Yeah, I mean there is just a chance that a bad enough luck would result in you being discovered. So 3 rolls.
Fair.
But yeah, you're able to follow them to a very familiar looking townhouse, and as they walk up to it, you realize they're your next door neighbor.
Yay. All 3 of them are living here together?
Yeah, all 3 of them seem to be bunking in the same house.
Well, I don't think it's the bow bow bow. I think it's the Friends cutscene jingle. Oh no, Seinfeld cutscene. That's what I'm thinking.
I knew you were trying to do Seinfeld.
Yeah. Seinfeld cutscene is the then it'll just cut back to Lucina's soup and HK in the store.
Hello, Newman.
Hello, Newman. Well, now I know where they live. I'll just see if I can venture to the market and find Lucina, HK, and soup.
Okay. So yeah, Lucina, you go to the market. They're starting to close down, but you are able to find a armor. They do have chainmail.
Neat. I acquire some.
All right. You exchange gold for goods, no services, and get your chainmail. Do you don it immediately?
Yes.
Okay, because doesn't that take like 10 minutes?
Yes.
All right. So you're sitting there strapping your armor back on when this familiar looking kid runs up to you. It's Dominic.
Excellent.
Hey, Lucina.
Yes.
You were trying to sell that scroll, right?
Yes.
All right. And you wanted like top dollar for it, right?
Yes.
All right. Cool. I found a buyer, but he's leaving town tonight, so you need to come right now.
Insight check.
Sure. Make an insight check. He seems really excited.
Well, Lucina wouldn't have any reason to believe things aren't on the up and up, but by God, Under, I know you're up to something, you sneaky bastard. What are you planning?
All
Alright, let's
sorts
wait
of things. All right, so you following Dominic?
Yep.
All right, yeah, he starts leading you back through the town towards the western docks district. On the way, you would end up running into Freeman, because he had gone back to meet you guys. And you see the party,
Yeah.
Freeman, being led by Dominic.
Small town. All right. Well, I'll ask what's going on.
Well, apparently we found Dominic found a top bidder who's leaving town tonight, so we have to hurry.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry, Ruffles. Just pretend I wasn't air quoting the shit out of that.
yeah. So as we're walking, I'll start making small talk with Dominic about the residents of that house, if he remembers them or remembers seeing them, and all the questions that I wanted Lucina to ask him.
The residents of what house?
The house that you helped Lucina infiltrate.
Wait, the one full of creepy fuckers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruffles, you know we already asked him about all of that the first time, right? That's how we met him.
Never
Yeah.
asked if they had another abode they moved to.
No, not that I've noticed. You know, they kind of would stick out being creepy little fuckers like that.
You think you could find them if you were set out to look for them?
I mean, if they're in the town, sure, but I don't think they're here anymore. I haven't seen them around. Like I said, they stand out. They're creepy little fuckers.
What do you mean by little?
He points at Stone Soup. Well, that right there, that's a big creepy fucker.
So they were all short?
No, they were all normal size. Stone Soup's just big.
Ah. So he's just referring to humans as little?
Yes.
Interesting.
He's
What is
a
he,
kid.
child Goliath?
No, he's just a kid.
He's a half-elf.
Yeah.
Bald.
He's just, rude.
Ah, okay. All right, so what can you tell us about this buyer other than they're leaving town tonight?
It's some old elf, big long gray beard, pitch black robes, has a crooked staff. Looks like a shepherd, except, magic.
Yeah, catch a name with this fella?
All right.
Yeah, but I
Guys,
don't think it's his real one.
I'm gonna put money on Necromancer.
Yeah, I mean, the description just basically said necromancer or lynch.
Old elf, beard, black robes with a shepherd's crook. Yep, he's a necromancer.
But if he's old, that means he probably is actually willing to pay top dollar for the spell scroll, because he probably just wants it for his book. And I don't give a fuck what he does with whatever the hell the spell is.
Oh, you know Underdark's gonna use this guy on us later, right?
Oh yeah, he's probably the BBG, but we'll find out, a couple levels from now.
Anyway. And the kid's like, yeah, like I said, I don't think it's his real name, but he was going by Florentine.
Huh.
Anyway, as you guys are walking into the warehouse, he's like, you might want to be careful. Some of these warehouses store dangerous stuff. One of them burned down a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah, that was very strange.
Yeah, he wants to meet in one of the warehouses. Something about the right atmosphere. It's the one across the street from the one that burned down.
Wasn't that on the east side of town?
Oh yes, he's got a respect for dramatics. All right, so yeah, Freeman, you're gonna sneak in, right?
Naturally.
Of course.
Yeah, so as they're, being led by Dominic, I'll start, casually falling back as Lucina keeps up the conversation with him.
You're able to do so. The kid is well, let's just say he's a kid, so you don't really have any problem pulling the fast one on him. Age and treachery and all that.
Yep. Yeah, but I'll just, keep pace with the party and then wherever they're going, because I actually don't know where the burned down place was. Like, I have to follow the party to actually discover this location.
Yeah, it's
So
one of the
put it on my
warehouses in
map.
it's one of the warehouses in Charlie 2.
Yeah, it's still gray on my map, so.
All right, so hey, Mister, do you have the spell protection from good and evil?
I don't know if I have that spell or not. I don't think so.
Shouldn't you know what spells you have?
Should know what spells I have. Yes, you're right, but I don't. Let me look.
All right. Well then,
But I don't believe it's a spell I have.
I shall, once we're outside of that building, I shall be twin spell casting protection from good and evil on myself and Stone Soup.
Okay.
And Freeman, preferably get yourself in position to stab the wizard in the throat if this goes south.
I don't think it'll go south.
Freeman, please
I do
just
not
be ready to
have
stab the
protection
mage
from
in
good
the
and evil.
throat if this goes south.
Yeah, I've got the Davy Crockett ready.
Oh, is that going to do more damage than just stabbing him in the neck?
Yes, a fireball does far more damage than my sneak attack,
Okay.
even with a crit.
All right, we go in then, Under.
Okay. You walk into this warehouse. There's like a low fog, that sits like 6 inches above the floor. Meat hooks hang from the ceiling, cuts of beef and other animals hanging there. You hear a voice, low and raspy, as you enter the building. Yes, you are the sellers of that scroll. Come forward and let us conclude our business.
And puts light cantrip on the mace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Wow, this is some fantastic atmosphere.
A certain amount of gravitas should be used for these types of transactions.
I suppose, but it kind of runs the risk of sending the wrong message. When I walked in here, I thought you might have beef with us.
But
Well,
go ahead.
oh, sorry, Under.
No, go ahead.
Well, I suppose then we should, as you said, conclude our transaction.
All right. Yeah. So you guys are walking into the place as he bid.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
You
And
know,
Freeman, you're trying to be stealthy, I assume, off in the shadows.
Oh, I would have preferred to use a different entrance. That's why I slinked
Okay.
off.
Yeah, you can use a different entrance. There's a couple entrances to this building.
Anything I can get with elevation?
Yes, there are windows from a second, story level. There isn't a second floor, but there's like a catwalk that runs around the rim of the perimeter of the building on the inside. So you can open a window and get onto a catwalk.
Yeah. So I could, get to the catwalk from the outside through the window.
Mm-hmm.
Just a matter of scaling it. No biggie.
Yeah. So yeah, as you sneak that open, I assume you were trying to be unnoticed.
Uh-huh.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Is Lucina distracting enough?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
All right, yeah, you ease the window open as you slip onto this catwalk. You see the party entering from the street, walking through this low mist that seems to cover the floor. The meat hooks hanging from, rafters strung across, like at the level of the catwalk. Like if you were to hop over the railing, you could walk across these rafters. And in the center, there is a like an administrative area, and you see a tall figure with a black robe standing among several glowing orbs that look to just be motes of glowing light.
Huh.
In his hand, he has a literal shepherd's hook.
LOL. Silly Dominic. All right. Then yeah, I'll just chill here with. I'll take the Davy Crockett off my back and just hang on to it, not aiming it or anything. Just I'll as far away on the catwalks as I can be, but still in range, 80 feet. Just provide an overwatch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I need to put a Mosin sight on this thing. So I can gauge the distance, because that's all I need for this is distancing. It doesn't actually have to hit my target, it just has to hit near my target. So,
All right. So yeah, the party. I assume you just walk through the stacks of meat towards the obvious glowing center of the building.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, and you see the tall figure dressed in a robe of pure black, the face obscured with the cowl being kind of pulled low. You hear that same raspy voice. Good. You are here. It's one of the arms waves around, though you don't see a hand emerge from the sleeve. A large sack starts kind of floating and setting down on the ground between you two. I hope gems are an appropriate currency for this.
Insight check?
Sure. Make an insight check.
I like how there's so much question in Gilbert's right there. He's like, should I do this?
So, this seems to be a lot of effort and a lot of showmanship for buying even a high-level scroll. Like this, something's weird. You can tell that for sure. This guy's weird.
Here's a neat little question. How far did that sack move?
Well, how close would you have gotten to him before you stopped walking?
20 feet. They would know the
20?
plan.
No, 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
30 feet is like the standard encounter distance.
Yeah. So he would have set it on the ground between you guys. So that'd be 15 feet. So from you, 15 feet to the sack, 15 feet to the guy. 30 feet from you straight to the guy. Do you have the scroll?
We do?
Well, then, I have shown you mine. Will you bring yours out as well?
Under. Can we see the gems in the bag?
No, it's a burlap sack.
Before I do, might I confirm what's in the bag?
By all means.
And with a use of the gust cantrip, can I, open it?
Let's see if you, I mean, you can cast Gust and try to open it.
I mean, I'm more looking at what it can do, and I'm like, I mean,
It could
maybe?
ruffle it and maybe knock it open. Yes.
Yeah, that's the idea.
All right. Yeah, you ruffle it. You hear the tinking of like what sounds like chunks of glass or crystal, and the sack kind of falls over, and you see multicolored, like what look to be gemstones, kind of pour out of it. 5,000 gold pieces in various cuts of gems.
Inside check.
Go ahead. I mean, it's pretty much the same as before. This guy is just over the top.
Alrighty. Well then, Lucina shall produce the scroll of Dance Macabre.
And if I might verify it myself.
Of course. And then kind of gust cantrip to, loft it over.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I could say I fold it into a paper plane and throw it to him. Nah, we'll just, leaflet of paper in the wind.
Okay. Yeah, as it passes the halfway point, you see him gesture his hand again. And the paper is caught in what looks to be a spectral floating hand, and then brought closer to him. The spectral hand stops like 2 feet away from him and unfurls it in front of him. And he looks to be studying it.
Anything creeping in the fog around us?
Your gust does not reveal anything other than the stone floor.
Oh, that's not what I mean. Like,
You don't see anything.
okay.
Am I right?
No, you do not. It just looks to be fog.
Figured it had better.
And then you see the hand kind of roll up the scroll and bring it to him. And, it like he uses like the mage hand to shove it up the sleeve of his arm. And he then nods at you and says, "I believe our business is now concluded. Have a good life." And he turns and begins moving away. You notice his gait is also kind of weird. It's more like he's gliding rather than like walking normally.
Like he's missing, say, 2 legs and an arm?
Potentially.
Also, I'd like to
Anything else I
insight
should
check
know
his
about?
comment.
Insight
Have a
check
nice
is
life.
common.
No, his parting words.
Okay. Sure. Again, just it's overly dramatic.
And then he leaves?
And he just walks out the other side of the door. Like there's like a different door out of the building, leaving you guys there with a sack full of gems.
Well, I'll steal the Davy Crockett and join the party after he's out of sight.
Stay up there for a moment.
Well, you
There are like ladders you could go up and down pretty easily.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I'm just letting Lucina know that he left. I'm joining the party.
Lucina's gonna jostle the bag with Gust.
Okay, yeah, a few more gems spill out.
Huh.
Freeman's gonna walk over to the bag and pick it up, scooping all the gems back into it.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's got quite a few gems. From the few gems you saw, it looked like they were 100 gold piece gems.
All right.
So there's like 50 gems in this bag.
Okay.
5,000 gold pieces.
You just have to mark it off the gems.
Mhm.
Well, I think we know a guy.
Yep.
You don't exactly walk into the market and be like, "Hey, I have 5,000, gold worth of gem to sell. Who's buying?"
Mhm.
That wouldn't look suspicious at all.
All right. Well, since it doesn't appear to be trapped, which is
Yeah, Friedman's going to try picking up the bag and then probably look at Stone Soup and hope she comes over and helps him.
and
Yep.
then carefully inscribed on each gem in very tiny print, that you can only see if you
Very
look at it with
explosive runes
with the
this morning.
jeweler's lens. Is I've prepared explosive runes today, and then they all detonate.
Oh, that would be one hell of a trap.
That is actually the reason why I asked Under how far he moved it. Glyph of Warding has a if it moves a certain distance, it dispels.
Well, he would have to sit there for 50 days inscribing all of them.
No, I mean individually, sure, but it doesn't mean he couldn't do it to like the bag.
Yeah, that would be one fireball. That's fine.
Exactly. But he could have been a high level fireball. The point is, never fucking trust a wizard.
I understand your paranoia. That's why I was circumventing it. But anyway, yeah. So I'm assuming.
Does that
Stone
mean
Soup
we
has
got
no
enough to
problem.
get some
Yes,
plate
we
mail?
can buy a lot of. We have 5,000 gold. We just have to sell the gem pieces. So we're gonna have to talk to
Yep.
Flynn or Flynn's black market contact.
Also, interesting detail. I don't actually have the strength to use plate mail, so I'm gonna have to hold off on plate myself.
That's when Dominic piped up. So, what's my cut?
You said they were 50 gold apiece, or 100 gold apiece.
It is 50 100 gold piece gems
Okay.
of various types and cuts.
Probably
Alright.
probably 2, 3.
I was gonna say, yeah, 3, maybe 4. Tell you what, you take the 3 you like, and you can do with them as you please.
Cool. He just grabs like 3 gems. Like, they're all. Oh, yeah, this will work. Great. Cool. Thanks, guys.
All right, so that is 47 gems.
Yeah.
Ac-
Go ahead.
Actually, it's 40 gems. Sleight of hand check.
I don't think he would get past my passive. I'm the one holding the bag. You can't outrogue a rogue when the rogue takes observant city.
Yeah. No, he was actually playing this straight. He, you guys are sufficiently powerful enough that he does not want to piss you off when he's alone with you guys in the bad part of town in a warehouse full of easy ways to dispose of bodies. He's not that much of an idiot.
And we've been pretty generous with him, so he has no real reason to screw us over, or try to anyway.
Yeah, it's a whole killing the golden goose type thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like we've been a pretty lucrative contact for him. He has made, so far that I know of, directly about 400 gold off of us alone. That's a pretty good pay for a kid.
Yeah, and as Dominic steps outside, 'cause he's walking away, you hear him say, "Hey, what gives?" You can see him holding one of the gems up to the moonlight. It changed.
Uh-oh. What did it change into?
Oh no, we got beat.
So Dominic appears to be holding up pieces of colored glass to the moonlight.
Like very, very obviously.
Yes, like broken pieces of stained glass.
All right.
And that's when the fog disappears, and you hear just the tinkle come from inside the bag as you realize they've all changed their shapes.
We got beat, man. We got beat.
Nah, we'll run into him again.
All right, I told myself I wasn't going to make one with this campaign setting, but you know what? Gilbert's hit list is back. Alrighty, Shifty Necromancer.
Goes by Florentine. That we know of.
Yeah, he just made an enemy. Yeah, HK will spend the rest of his on life chasing that necromancer down.
Alrighty, that Necromancer is a dead man. And if he already is, well, he'll be a permanently dead man. As in not undead, as in dead.
So
I
are
will
they
turn his
are
body
they
to ash.
just curious about these pieces of glass. Are they gem shaped and they're just fake, or are they like just pieces of glass that now have changed from the shape of the gems?
Are you emptying the bag?
I'm just looking at them. I'm not taking them out of the bag.
Okay. Yes, you're looking in here, and it's just like broken pieces of colored glass. They're not even gem shaped. You do notice that there is, however, a what looks to be bundle of parchment in like the middle of this like kaleidoscope of glass that appears to have parchment tied around it. Like if you were to take like parchment, wrap it around a rock, and tie it with twine, that's what it looks like.
All right. Well, he left us a sending stone.
Hey, Freeman, you wanna take a look at that letter? I'm certain you'll be able to read whatever language it is better than I could.
Yeah, so I'll move, like 30 feet or so away from the party, and then take the rock out of the bag with the parchment on it.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Say again.
I'll move away from the party, like 30 feet or so, and then take the thing just in case it's a trap of some kind.
Okay, yeah, you take the thing. It feels hard, whatever's in it.
All right. Then I will unwrap the parchment.
Okay.
Is it just paper, like
Yes.
papyrus kind of?
It is. Well, it's parchment, but yes, it's
Yeah,
like
okay.
paper.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll just unwrap.
Okay,
whatever
you
rock
unwrap
is.
it. It appears to be a letter of some kind. Do you read Gnomish?
I do.
Oh, excellent! It is a letter written in Gnomish. And it appears to have been wrapped around a rather large diamond.
All right.
Just a casual glance, you think that is a 500 gold piece diamond.
Okay, so we didn't walk away with this nothing.
Yeah, and the letter reads, "Dear friends, sorry for the deception, but we had no other way to get the starting capital for our store. Yours truly, Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe."
Those three.
Ah. So if I rearrange the names, it's how do we cheat them? Got it.
Wait, say that name again?
Wait, y'all never heard that? Do we
I've
cheat him
heard
and
that.
how?
Cheatham and Howe? Dewey,
Dewey,
Cheatham and Howe?
Cheatham.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay. I thought that's what that was. Okay. Well, whoop, 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 to you too.
Well, they gave us a 500 gold piece diamond, so I mean that's at least something.
That is something I can use to bring a person back from the dead.
so-
Eventually.
Yeah, so Lucina can hang on to that. So you want to throw that in your bag?
Yep.
I will hang on to the bag full of colored glass, and I'll ask Dominic if he doesn't mind giving me the couple pieces back. I'm assuming he stuck around once he realized he didn't get payment.
Yeah, he just hands it back. He's like, "Yeah, looks like we got screwed. Sorry, guys."
No, it's all right. I'll give him a platinum piece. Sorry for not getting the payment that you were expecting, but this is something.
Sure, thanks.
And yeah, I'll repeat the writing of the letter. So it looks like it wasn't a necromancer, it was a stack of gnomes. Based
3
on the
gnomes
fact
in a
that it was
trench
written-
coat.
Yep, 3 gnomes in a trench coat. Based on the fact it was written in gnomish.
You know, I had an entry on my list of people who are going to pay for not dealing with us on the level, but you know what? These are 3 gnomes, and they were pretty clever, so I'm going to take them off of my hit list.
I would love to run into him again, but I see no hostility towards them. It was a clever ruse. They did a very good job tricking us.
Now, if that was an actual fucking wizard, yeah, no, I'd be out to kill his ass, but it's 3 gnomes.
Yeah.
You know, I think I'm understanding how natural selection favored the gnome.
They're a clever bastard. All right. Anyway, time to go home. We'll set Dominic on his way, and we'll head back to our house. And on the journey, I'll tell HK, Lucina, and Stone. So you know where those 3 guys live? I did find their house.
Oh, where do they live?
Well, you know the house to the west of our house?
Yeah?
The one that shares the
live-
western wall.
They live there.
Ain't that awkward?
No, I think it's easier. We don't have to go through the front door to get them. I mean, it does share a wall. It's a townhouse, so they're just row houses, right? So that means we can literally
Yes.
just take a wall out, while they're at work, and then go through the wall while they're asleep, bind them, and then begin the interrogation.
I suppose that's true, yeah.
So I think we should just count our losses here, head home, get some sleep. I definitely could use it. You definitely look like you could use it.
Alrighty.
And then we'll just keep an eye out for 3 gnomes running a shop of some kind. So onward.
Indeed.
All right. Yeah, you guys managed to get back to your townhouse with no complications. Nobody stops you. Nobody seems to be stalking you.
I'll disarm all the traps, and well, the front door trap anyway, so the party can get through without having to dodge the tripwire.
I assume you just have some way that you know how to do it without requiring rolls, so we'll just say you can do so.
Yep, we'll rearm it, and then I guess take our sleepies. Another successful day where nobody died.
Indeed. So you guys go to sleep. The night passes without any incident. Morning comes. You've had a successful long rest.
Sweet, sweet HP. Right. I would like to go outside, and I'm guessing it's early enough that I might beat our 3 friends out of bed.
You would think so, but
With the intent of I would be knowing that I'm going to bed to wake up early on purpose to beat them.
how early do you get up? Like if you normally get up at 8.
Let's say 4. I don't get as much sleep, but I get enough to get a long rest in.
Okay,
4 to 5, somewhere in there.
sure. Yeah, you get up at 4. It's still
Considering
dark
I'm getting
out.
up for last watch.
Yeah, you're basically on last watch, effectively. And yeah, at 6 in the morning, about 2 hours before you would normally get up, you so where are you again? Sorry.
If I can, not perusing, I'd actually like to hide somewhere outside to not to follow them. I just want to be in cover so that I can watch them leave.
So you want to hide in the
All-
bushes, is what I'm hearing.
Yep, so I can watch all 3 leave. I want to
Okay.
make sure the house is empty.
Yeah, it's Squat comes. You see the 3 of them dressed up as guards come out the front door, turn and lock it, and start moving off. At this point, I need a stealth check from you.
All right. Advantage for forethought.
Sure. You've had several hours to prepare this.
Yep.
And it's a good thing you did.
Yep.
As they walk right past you and don't seem any the wiser.
Wonderful. I would like to pay their house a visit.
Okay.
The timeline where he didn't prepare ahead of time, it's just him like holding like 2 bush branches in front of his face, plainly visible.
I was just envisioning like Homer Simpson sinking into the bush, but like he doesn't sink all the way in. He's just sitting.
He
in
gets
the bush,
stuck
like,
because he's so
holding-
fat.
holding the branches in front of his face, like, huh? I'm not here. But yeah, I'd like to unlock their house and take a tour.
All right. Thieves' tools. The lock opens. It was a cheap
Figured.
lock.
I figured a 10 would have passed it.
12, actually.
So I barely passed it, but anyway.
You barely passed it, but you did. Yeah, you pop it open, you slip inside.
Yep, closing it behind me. I'll
Mhm.
relock it if I can.
Yeah.
If there's a turn latch.
It's like a thumb screw type thing.
Okay.
Thumb knob or whatever they call it. I can't think of it. Thumb turns. That's the name for them.
All right. Yep. Then I'll relock it and just take a quick tour. I'm gonna be, quiet and stealthy just in case they have a maid or some shit.
Sure. Okay. It looks to be like a mirrored layout of yours. So like where, the entrance is like immediately into a hallway with a stair to go up. You know that underneath that stair is probably a stair to go into the basement. In this hall looks to go all the way through to the back where you can see the closed back door. There are 3 doors on the left along the hall that you would expect the far one to lead to a kitchen, the middle one to be to a dining room, and the close one to lead to the sitting room.
All right. Yeah. I'll just just a quick buzz around real quick, look at everything, go upstairs, go downstairs, just a full tour.
Okay. So you pop into the sitting room because it's the closest door. And it strikes you odd. Because it's completely devoid of furniture. It is just the floor, the windows, the curtains are drawn.
Well, in that case, I'll move on to the next room because that is odd.
Man, they're either poor as fuck or they're changelings. They hang out in the basements like bucket.
Yeah, there's like hooks in the basement, and they sleep like bats. They don't need furniture because they don't sit anywhere. They just go to the basement as soon as they get home and, throw their feet up on the hooks and all right.
All right, yeah.
night.
So you go into the dining room. It is also completely devoid of furniture.
How curious. And I'm guessing the kitchen doesn't have any food stock.
The kitchen appears to be unused.
How peculiar. All right, I will go upstairs before I go downstairs.
Okay.
At this point, Ruffles, it's not peculiar. It's a fucking red flag.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That is what I mean when I say
Oh,
peculiar. That is
I know.
how red flaggies of this situation.
What's Freeman's passive perception?
22.
All right, so yeah, as you start going up the stairs, as you get about eye level with the top floor, you see a glint, and you realize there is a tripwire across the top of the stairs.
All right. Well, can I step over it now that I know where it is
Yes.
without triggering it, without having to disarm it?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that, and then I will also proceed very slowly, making sure there are no more tripwires.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see now that you're looking around, having stepped over it, that the tripwire runs through what looks to be a hole bored through like the wall, and goes into the first what you think would be the bedroom on the left.
All right. Take a look-ski at that door before I open it, then.
Okay. Go ahead and make your investigation check then.
Well, I need to put a D in there. As much as I would love a 24 on that. Well, anyway. I'm never going to do that again.
Yeah. You notice as you're examining it, two things that stick out to you. One, the at the bottom of the door jamb, you can see light, like there's something glowing inside. Second, you see like a screw head sticking through the door at the bottom, like it would go all the way through the door. But from your house that there's no reason for a screw to be there.
All right, so there's like a tripwire or a hook wire or something there. Like that's where you'd put a trip latch of some kind.
Yeah, you have thieves' tools, right? That includes little mirrors.
Yep.
Yeah, so when you examine it, you can see that it runs basically a hook, and it's tied to a string that looks to run, towards it's like attached to a line similar to that tripwire that looks to run to a candle. Because that's at least the source of the light flickering in there.
Oh, okay. So they just have a what is that called? Where you have an indication of a door being open, but you can't undo it once it's been done.
Tamper evident.
Yeah. Tamper evident setup on this door.
Yeah, but you think that with your thieves' tools, you could make a check to try to cut the tripwire so you don't mess up the candle.
All right. Then I will just proceed to the next door, check that one out.
Okay, investigation check. This appears to just be a plain wooden door with no oddities on it.
All right, and I'll check out the last door real quick.
All right, same investigation check. Also a plain wooden door with, nothing odd about it.
All right, I'll stay at this door and open it then.
It appears to be a bedroom, completely devoid of furniture.
How curious. All right, so back to the 19 door then.
Okay.
Same thing.
It is a bedroom, completely devoid of furniture.
All right. Then I will leave the door that's trapped for now. Go over the tripwire, go back downstairs, and check out the basement. Again, moving slowly now that I know that they have tripwires.
Okay, yeah. You don't see any more tripwires as you get to the bottom. This appears to be a single-room basement. You see what appears to be a table and 3 chairs and a deck of cards on the table. No other furniture or equipment in evident.
All right. Well, I won't touch anything. And this also has sewer access and indoor plumbing.
Yes, there is a bathroom. It would have been on, I'm going to say, the first floor, and it was looked unused, similar to the kitchen.
Okay. All right. Then I will retreat back to the party then, relocking the door behind me.
Okay.
Yep, so basically I want to leave it completely untouched, relock the door, and go back to the party. Yeah, so everything as I found it, doors closed, etc.
Mm-hmm. You do so.
And I'll wake everybody up.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, their house ain't got shit in it.
Well, yeah, how much could they possibly be making on a guard salary?
No, I mean, it ain't got shit in it.
Okay, so they emptied their chamber pot.
There is no furniture, the kitchen is unused, the bathroom is unused. And there is one room I did not go into that had a tamper device on the door. But the basement had a table, a couple of chairs, and a deck of cards, and that's it. The entire house was empty otherwise.
Well, we know then that room with the tamper-proofing has something important in it.
Yeah, probably.
So do we wait for them to come home and then get them in the dead of night?
Well, the problem
Sounds like a plan.
No, the problem is where are they when they're? I was expecting beds. They don't have beds, therefore they don't sleep anywhere.
Probably
fixed.
the chair and table in the basement. They play cards at night. All
And then
night.
sleep in their chair. Or yeah, I suppose if they don't sleep.
Changelings, man. Who knows what they do?
All right. So the basement walls are joined as well.
Yes,
What are they made of?
fieldstone.
Never mind.
Fieldstone?
Basically, rocks that you find in the field, you stack them up to make a building foundation.
It's usually about 2 feet thick.
About a foot, actually, in this case, because it's a row house. You can get self-support from other parts of the structure as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, I'm thinking.
It's about it's essentially large. It's about medium-sized boulders, about a foot thick, mortared.
They just sop it full of mortar between all of the boulders. Just think of somebody stacking a bunch of bowling balls and putting cement between them.
Yeah, it's effectively Cyclopean architecture, except, you're actually using mortar this time around.
Yeah, it's like this. This is a fieldstone foundation. What you would see is the above ground part.
All right, then. Yeah, so it sounds like we had two options. We jump them in the night, or we go in there now. We jump them when they come home.
I thinking dead of night sounds a little bit better, just because of well, the time that they come home was what, mid-afternoon?
No, they was evening.
Oh, so they work 12s.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'd still prefer dead of night because evening still means people. Dead of night usually means no people. Witnesses and all.
Not that stealthy.
We're not really going. That's the other thing. Going in the dead of night, we don't have to worry about stealth for, after I open the door. Stealth doesn't matter as much. So what about the neighbors on the other side of them?
Say again?
What about their neighbors on the other side of them?
What about them? There are neighbors, yes.
Yeah, when I was doing my sit and watch at 4 in the morning, did I see any activity there?
Yeah, looks like it's a family. Looks to be a merchant family with 5 kids. From what you could tell, they were half elves.
Okay. So there's the other issue. Our side doesn't matter as much for noise complaints, just because, well, we live here.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't follow.
Even if we go in the dead of night, since we're not really going to be going stealthy, since, well, you guys aren't exactly a stealth build party.
We never
we're
are.
We're going to make a lot of noise. I don't think I can subdue 3 hostiles by myself while remaining stealthy. So we're going to make noise, and if there's a family of 7 living on the other side of the wall here, that could pose some issues. So we either need to find a way to eliminate them, or just remove them for a day.
Like, get them reassigned somewhere?
Yeah. Or, say, hey, do you want to go on vacation? Here's, 20 gold.
I mean, they're changelings. Why would they take us up on a vacation?
I meant the family.
Oh. That makes way more sense.
Yes, we're gonna propose to the 3 guards. Hey, do you guys want to go on vacation? Here's some free money. Wait a minute.
Ruffles, you said that. I completely misunderstood you, and I gave your image in the voice the voice chat, just the dumbest fucking look. Like, are you stupid?
No, I was proposing either we eliminate the family of 7 or, remove them for a day.
Wait,
I.e.,
eliminate?
yeah.
You mean
I don't think
liquidate?
it would be hard to overpower 7 commoners.
You mean liquidate?
That would work.
Okay, I can do that.
Sure, we
Okay,
can get a
okay,
barrel of acid from the
okay.
body.
Let's get real technical on this. So your Underdark, how many houses are in this row house?
We also need to get rid of the
10.
All right. So it sounds like, Ruffles, what we
only
should
need
be
to get rid
doing,
of the
if
one
you
on
want
the
to make
other
sure there
side.
are no witnesses, okay, so if eliminating the changelings will disturb the family, eliminating the family will disturb the neighbors on either side of them. So what we're going to want to do is start with the end house and kill everyone sequentially door to door.
No. Eliminating the family would be much faster because they're commoners. They'll die quickly. The changelings will fight back and make noise. And we're not trying to kill the changelings. We're trying to capture them to interrogate them.
Right, we're not
They are
going to
changelings.
kill innocent civilians either.
I mean, are they really innocent though?
Shut up, HK.
I mean, they're merchants. They turn the gear of commerce society.
I mean, merchants have been known to be underhanded and shifty and not really
We're
nice
not
people.
going to kill an entire family.
The irony of having an evil and a neutral in the party. Oh, they're in the way. Just get rid of them. The neutral's like, yeah, sure. Makes no difference to me.
Sees it as, well, HK sees it as you made valid points. If we attack the changelings, the civilians around will make noise and alert the other. So we need to
The
either
other what?
anyone in
Guards.
town, the guards. We're
You
not
don't want the
supposed to be
guards coming
doing
in.
this. They come in and we're ransacking somebody's house. That's kind of a crime.
Oh, we're not ransacking. We're kidnapping. That's a bigger crime.
Oh
Far
no.
less crime, actually.
At this point, these are straight up changelings. We don't need to kidnap. We can just purge.
Yeah, but we can also get information from them.
Also, there's a sewer access, right?
There is a pipe that runs from their bathroom down into to a sewer, yes.
Oh, this isn't the same thing like the previous house where we were able to blow our way in through the toilet.
Well, okay, so how old-style plumbing like this worked is you'd have a pipe that runs down from the shitter, and it goes into a cesspit beneath the house's foundation. That cesspit is like think like a septic tank, except instead of feeding out into a field, it feeds out into a sewer.
Right.
So yes, there is a cesspit beneath their basement. There is a pipe that runs, but when you access, like, yes, right now the only access is this pipe on the shitter. That's about 2 inches in diameter. So good luck.
Okay, yeah.
How
So
thick
it's
is the
not.
floor?
Yes.
What do you mean?
How thick is the floor from the basement floor to the top of the cesspit?
That would probably be about a foot and a half thick.
Huh. Could we figure where the cesspit would be, kind of roughly based on the design and the fact that they're row houses, so they'd all...
I mean, typically that pipe would run straight down to the top of the cesspit. So yes, you know where their cesspit, at least the corner of it is.
Well, the methane
It's basically-
gas burn.
That's why the shitter's in the top of the house.
Blue.
All right. So we're not going to kill innocent civilians.
If we don't have to.
We could just kill these guys out in public.
I thought we were
Which would
trying to
yell that
keep doing it. That's why we're doing it in the middle of the night.
Well,
I'm
we're
saying
just
we
going off
could
the
kill-
fact that they're changelings and we don't need information from them. I disagree. We could easily use them for information. We have ways of interrogation. If we want to know the changelings' motives in the town and to actually properly purge the entirety of the changeling society, whatever you want to fucking call it,
I mean,
faction, we need
Ruffles.
information. If we just kill changelings when we find
Ruffles.
changelings, we're not going to find more changelings.
Ruffles, we're not going to be able to convince them, and generally speaking, torture
didn't say
doesn't
we.
work.
I didn't say we had to convince them.
You know, everybody says torture
that's-
doesn't
that's-
work. You just need
Yeah,
to have
no,
the right
mister,
kind of
mister.
torture.
Remember, Underdark has in the past made it clear that he is not going to make that option, like, viable. That way our solution isn't beat the fuck out of a person until they give us what we want.
I mean,
That precedent was set, like, years ago.
Yeah, but we need information on the changeling. We're not going to just keep lucking into every changeling. We need to find the hierarchy of the structure, figure out who the leadership is, and then we can eliminate targets. But if we just keep killing changelings, they're just going to keep replacing people. And we will just sit in an endless loop that will just go on repeat for the next 15 days until the guards come in, and, well, then we're locked in the city.
true. He's right. You know that we have a time limit. The fort is sending troops and is going to seal the city and begin executing everyone in it if they can't prove they're changelings. And you know that's what's about to happen, right? I mean, that is what they're going to do.
So are 7 civilians really worth all of that trouble?
Yes. Yes, they are.
We don't trade lives here.
Damn holy people.
No, it's more just having moral compass. But no. So
The other option is to remove the family for, the evening.
we could
Put 'em
also
up at a nice
literally
hotel.
just kill the changelings. Like,
Okay, let's kill the changelings.
this is
Then
very
we'll be
much
back at
one of those.
square one.
This is very much a situation of, if we kill them and they're changelings, our means have justified the end, and no one is going to genuinely question that. It's,
I don't
oh no,
care
they
if
killed
people
guards.
care.
They killed changelings.
It's not that I
That's
care
not the
about.
point.
It's not that. It's not the point. We have a lead right now that we're pretty much confirmed that these guys are changelings because of the sleeping arrangement.
Yes,
thereof.
but the lead is probably
So-
in the room with the failsafe stuff, not the actual changelings. We're not going to get anything useful out of them.
What hurts in trying?
So we're just going to kill them outright. But that we gain nothing from that. What about the rest of them? We just find them as they come along?
Well, we've seen that they're not particularly intelligent about how they actually go about infiltrating. I mean,
Really?
look, we have effectively confirmed. We have effectively confirmed.
was kind of smart. You know, it
Yes,
took us
mister.
forever before we realized he was a changeling.
For who?
The harbor master.
No, there's something sus about him from day 2.
Yeah, seriously. The changelings tend to be sus, like, pretty obviously. And notice something. What do we have here in terms of suspects? So, with that original group of slave traders, we know that the actual slavers themselves were flunkies, but the harbor master was a changeling, and now it's looking like the 3 guards who were guarding that ship were changelings, and who were handling the investigation were changelings.
Well, they may not have originally been changelings, because they were just originally on the take with the slavers. Remember, they didn't show up to work for a day and nobody knew where they were, and then all of a sudden they showed up just fine, like nothing had ever
Mhm.
happened?
Whether or not they were then, they are now.
Yes.
We can track where they're spreading out of by the holes they attempt to fill that we create.
Oh, we didn't create that hole, though. We didn't kill those 3.
I kinda did. Remember when I had them go alert some dudes and then they disappeared? Yeah, I sent them on that task.
But regardless, we can go in, infiltrate the one room that is not opened yet, right now, and see what's in there. Which it could be a source of information.
I think it's
I
likely
s-
it's to be.
I still see no reason to remove our neighbors in some manner for the evening.
Why would we need to? Like,
Because
interacting with them increases the risk of this, going sideways.
That's why I said we didn't have to interact with them.
So you're going to go with they get in the mail. You've just won a free vacation to a farm 20 miles out of town.
Well, not a farm, somewhere nice.
The local hops farm 20 miles out of town.
But yes,
mean-
I still think it would be better if, the guards weren't alerted, whether regardless we're going to say, well, we were killing changelings.
Because
Well,
what if
it's-
they aren't changelings?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously we're like 99% sure they are changelings based on the
What
house. HK.
what if they're not changelings?
And we've
Well,
done killed
then
them.
that's extremely suspicious that there were 3 totally normal guards with no furniture in their house, tripwires, no food.
They could be
and-
paranoid. You never know. They could have paranoia.
But they went straight from work to home and then from home to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, they literally don't do anything. The only time they eat is publicly for appearances.
Okay. Sounds like paranoid.
That's not paranoia, that's being a changeling.
Okay, fine. They're changeling. Well, so we gotta set up at their house, outside their house, in their house. What are we gonna do? Break in first?
We could
Wait for
just
them to
go in
come
through
home
the
and
front
just-
door and check out the room while they're gone.
I was going to say, yeah, I was planning on going back there and checking out the room. Now that the party's abreast of the situation, I wasn't wandering around alone in a room that possibly has traps in it.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to be left in a room with a rug of smothering that Underdark probably has in there.
No, he probably has 2, and then a mimic.
You're right. You're right. They're wall rugs of smothering.
No, just one of them is.
The 2 wall rugs of smothering, the chair of
There's obviously a mimic.
yeah, the chair's
Anyway,
a mimic.
yeah.
The
Underdark, let's go back
chandelier is a construct with little mini crossbows that shoot magical fire.
Hunter, I'd like to go back into their house, so if I can go pick the lock and go up to that room and see if I can disarm that door trap.
Okay, yeah, you can pick the lock. That's not a problem. We've already established that. Yeah, and you can get to that door. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check to disarm the tripwire that's connected to the door. By the way, are you going there alone?
I'm imagining. I don't think HK, Lucina, and Stone would have all followed me over here to see what's in this room.
Why would we not follow him?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Are you guys all going there, or just him?
I'd say we should all go.
Okay.
That way if there's an evil throw rug, he doesn't die.
Boring. Anyway,
Do have squat nimbleness. It would be very troublesome for that rug to grab me. I have advantage on grapples.
That's if it works by
Alright, guys.
grappling.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's all go.
Yes, okay, we're all going.
okay,
I point out the tripwire, so they all step over it.
they are all able to
and
do
then
so.
And then I disarm the other tripwire, and I'd like to open the door. If a
Alright.
25 doesn't disarm it,
The 25 does
very
disarm it.
I'm going to be very annoyed.
Yes, I would also be annoyed. So you open this door and are immediately struck by the scent of lamp oil. As you realize that this candle that you saw, that you spied, that was this glowing light inside here,
Oh, no.
is perched precariously with a tripwire running out through the wall to the one over the stairs and then one over to this door, and is just sitting like on like an overturned mug on top of this over an open pit of oil, like a basin full of lamp oil. This lamp oil runs over to several kegs of small, well sealed, like with like wax and all that. Kegs stamped with the iconography of the Evrevia Empire. And there are about a dozen of these kegs kind of stacked up in a pile, next to the one that's in the lamp oil with it.
Well, I would handedly like to snuff out that candle.
Okay. So how do you snuff out the candle?
Pinch 2 fingers on the wick.
Okay. You pinch 2 fingers on the wick. As you remove your fingers, the candle is still lit.
Okay, then I'll just pick the candle up.
You can pick the candle up.
Yeah. Is there anything obvious, like picking this candle up would cause more harm, or is it just precariously balanced on top of a bunch of things?
It looks like it's balanced such that if you were to have opened the door without disabling that tripwire, or if you were to trip the tripwire at the top of the door, it would have knocked it into the lamp oil and ignited it.
Yep.
Which then would have burned whatever is the keg.
Oh, I have a solution, Ruffles. This should contain it handily.
I was just gonna pick the candle up. If there's no other secondary system there, it's just the candle, then I'm just going to pick the candle.
That's why I have this alternative method, just in case.
All right.
Thunder?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure this should work. I'd like to use the control water cantrip and my wineskin of water to basically catch this candle and keep it floating inside.
Sure. You also see in this room, because I didn't get to finish saying this,
Yep.
a rectangular marble plinth, about a foot on each side, standing 3 feet off the ground, on top of which is an old, battered leather tome with a locking clasp on it.
Huh. Well, while Lucina's dealing with the candle, I'm gonna start rolling those barrels to the door to take them.
Okay.
Should we check them first?
They're some explosive of some kind. I'm bringing them back for HK to play with.
Fair enough. Is it possible to put the candle into the water skin?
Sure.
The flame isn't burning well in the water, is it?
It is.
It's a magical candle of some kind. That's why I was just gonna pick it up because I couldn't snuff it out. It's not going to be harmful if you grab the candle.
What I was trying to test there was effectively, so if you snuff it at, like, because you pinched it,
yeah,
did it reignite because it was exposed to air, or is it a magical flame? It's clearly magical, because if it wasn't, it would still be out. Well, suspended.
Yeah, and so if you put it in a bag of holding and seal the bag of holding, would it go out from lack of oxygen?
No, we established that. He
Yep.
put it underwater.
That's precisely why I did it, to find out what this was.
So yeah, HK, if you want to throw the candle in your bag of holding, then you'll just have an ever-lit candle in your bag of holding all the time. I wouldn't recommend putting any paper in there.
There's nothing in it right now, so yeah.
There should be some stuff in there. I've given you several items to put in there.
Well, yeah, we just came from town, so I should have sold all that shit.
Why did you sell the chains?
Oh, the chains. No, yeah, I got those. Yeah, let me see. I got it wrote down.
But anyway, yeah, I'd like to begin rolling those. And I forgot we had the bag of holding. How much do these weigh? The barrels that are stamped with the asshole city or asshole nation.
The other asshole nation.
15 pounds of chain right now.
All right.
Each keg weighs 10 pounds. There are 12 kegs.
So we can get that in the bag of holding handily.
What is in the kegs?
That's
They are completely sealed right now. There's no way to tell looking at them.
Okay, these are wooden kegs.
Yes, sealed with
I am
wax.
not putting the candle in the bag of holding. Then.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Not to put the flammable candle in the bag of holding with the possibly flammable objects.
Yeah. See,
Guys, I'm gonna go big brain conspiracy time. I want to bet these are like some kind of weird gestation thing. This is where they grow changelings.
How many barrels are there?
A dozen.
12.
12.
Oh yeah, it's either oil or they're growing changelings.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's some sort of explosive. This was a fire room. This was meant to be when the door opened. This house was gone.
You said there was a leather tome, though, right, Underdark?
Yes.
I should be detecting the magic upon it.
Okay. It is magical, as is the plinth.
Oh, what flavors?
The plinth glows with evocation. The tome is indistinct. I'm sorry, no, that's incorrect. The tome is divination.
The tome is divination, and the plinth, evocation.
Correct.
Is there a window anywhere here?
There is a window.
Is it on the opposite side of the book?
It is on the far side of the room from where the door is, and the plinth is in the middle of the room.
All right. So, just a question, hypothetically speaking. Let's say that window wasn't there's no glass in the window, right? It's just like shutters.
No, it's got glass.
Okay. So let's say the glass was no longer there, and I used Gust of Wind. Will that throw the book out the window?
Potentially, yeah.
Wait, is it 15 feet away?
It's 10 feet away from the window.
Oh, awesome. Even better.
Why don't we just yeet it into the bag of holding instead of outside, where somebody else could grab it on accident?
Well, that was the next thing. We can have someone else just waiting outside. The reason I say this, the plinth has evocation magic. Given how they've already booby-trapped this room to hell and back, I'm not exactly willing to risk that plinth also isn't booby-trapped.
All right.
That
What-
way, we can yeet it
how
out the window, and someone
how
can
much
catch it
volume-
rather than being up there if it detonates.
How much volumetric is for this thing of oil? You said it's like a tray or a trough of some kind, right?
Yeah, it's a tray. It is a half gallon of oil.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll run back home real quick, grab a gallon jug, and suck this oil up.
Do you have one? A gallon jug? Usually
Well-
flasks are a pint, so you need 4 of them.
Oh well, in that case, I don't even need to go home. I have 10 flasks on me. So
Oh,
I'll
there
just-
you go. Yeah, you're able to just kind of lift it up and just, pour the oil in, so you end up with 4 flasks of lamp oil.
All right. Changing a couple numbers around. That's a lot of oil. Not that I have. I have more oil than I just acquired.
Of course you do.
Why not? All right.
Oil is very useful.
Yeah, that's why I carry it in my backpack. Then, yeah, so we got all the drums picked up, and so he wants to yeet us out the window as the book.
Yep.
Can I take a closer look at this plinth? Is it like a lectern? Is it just like a tall stand that has a tilted top?
No, the top is flat. It's literally a 1 by 1 by like 3 block of marble, as far as you can tell.
Okay, but it's showing like energy magic to him.
Yes, it appears to be ensorcelled with evocation magic.
Okay. Can I look at the plinth without detect magic, just with the non-magical human or dwarf eyes?
Yes.
Does it appear to be carved out of stone?
It is, in fact, carved out of stone, a stone known as marble.
Then I would like to make an intelligence history check relating to the origins of stonework. I am
Go ahead.
Proficient. Anyway, I have to just read it off like a block.
Yes, go ahead and make your intelligence history check.
7 then. What do the stones tell me?
So, it looks to be like polished smooth on the facets you can see, which would take quite a bit of work. The marble's coloration is typical of that of marble extracted from around Bronze Bay, which is part of Arevia Empire.
Naturally.
The tooling suggests that this plinth was either carved out magically or through very expensive manual means.
Probably leaning towards magically based on the fact that it's magical. All right, and then if I remember, evocation is like energy, power, magic, right?
Evocation is making shit explode and healing.
Technically, it's emotional magic. You are invoking emotions of primal feeling and in doing that into a generally rather energetic, semi-explosive manner into the material world.
Ah, okay. So this is probably a bomb of some kind. So if we remove the book, it'll probably explode.
Yes, the book has conjuration magic on it, which could be used for a number of things.
Divination, not
Oh, sorry.
conjuration.
Divination. My apologies, I misheard. Divination, which has generally more limited things they could be doing. But that would include stuff like, say, scrying or sending. This very well could be a way that they're receiving orders.
Yeah, hence the
Hen-
fire room.
Yeah, and also hence why I want to yeet it out the window rather than take it off the plinth.
Yeah, because there's probably some command for the plinth.
Yep.
Do
you want to head up to the street?
We could just MacGyver / Indiana Jones it.
See, the plinth is magical. It can be given some very abstract requirements, such as if the book were removed.
Yeah, I don't plan on removing the book right this second.
Then what are you suggesting?
Well, there's a lock on it, correct, Underdark?
There is a lock on the clasp of the book, yes.
Well, I'm suggesting I throw a length of string out the window and tie it onto the lock. And then we just have Stone pull really hard. And then none of us are in the room.
We'd have to touch the book though, and that's where the magic stuff comes in.
That's not true. I don't have to touch the book physically with my person to thread a string through the lock. I just have to be very careful.
Yeah, I'm more inclined to just use the magically yeet it out the window. That it involves
You'd
the
have to be
least
here
amount of
to do
tampering.
that. You'd have
Okay.
to be here. Yeah. And
I'm willing to
looking
take
at
that
loss
risk.
of life because I much prefer Lucina being alive. She's a useful asset. I mean, Alan.
Yeah, I'll probably be alive.
Keyword probably.
Yeah.
You're also the only healer in the party.
Okay.
Nobody can get you up.
Hold on. Let's see, where is it? Ah, yes. Elixir of Health.
What does that one do again?
Hold on. It clears a condition. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's see though. Underdark.
Yes.
Looking at the angles here in this room, is there a line between that window, the plinth, and the stairwell?
No.
Guessing the window's on the front of the house, which is the same direction from the door as the stairs.
It's actually the window on the back of the house. But yes.
Oh, yeah, well.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, the reasons I suggest that I tie a string to it and you not try using Gust is because I can probably take the hit better than you can. Because it's likely going to be a dex save, and I actually have more HP than you.
You have more than 47?
I have 51. Remember, we went over this.
Yeah.
And I have better dex. Much better
That's-
dex.
That's not like the heart of my concern, though. It's that by using a mundane means of trying to remove the book, we add a potential chance to set it off.
How is casting a magical windstorm on the book not going to set it off?
Environmental effect, effectively.
For reference, this is the layout of that floor.
That X is the book?
That X is the plinth of the book. Those boxes on the walls are the windows. I forgot to draw one. There is one in the hallway. Basically, there's 4 windows on this floor. The wall to the left is shared with that family of 7. The wall to the right is shared with your space.
And there's 15 feet between that book and that window?
10 feet between that book and that window.
Oh, sorry,
That-
10 feet.
Yeah,
Well, what's
that's the
the,
master bedroom. It's 20 by 20. The
Well,
one in the
what-
middle is 10 by 20.
Okay. Well, what knowledge would Lucina have of different types of evocation spells that would be used as a trap? Like, what's the range on that? How big of an AOE are we looking at? What's the largest potential AOE that this thing could be?
I mean, largest potential or most likely?
Largest potential.
Meteor swarm hits with a 40-foot radius.
Basically, yeah.
40-foot radius. Okay.
If that acts as a targeting beacon for dropping a meteor on the house,
Assuming it's like meteor swarm. In all likelihood, given the assets of it, it's likely just the room. Maybe a little bit beyond it.
Yeah, fireball. I'm thinking if
Precisely.
anything. So hey, a stone soup. You wanna help out real quick?
hmm
You see this wall behind me opposite the window? Could you
Yeah.
remove it?
Sure thing.
Oh, I
Mhm.
see. I see.
Uh-huh.
You're
Now
gonna
you know.
cut the wall open, then I blow it out.
Yep. Well, both walls actually have you all the way on the other end.
Wait,
of the
hold on.
house.
You said cut. That's not what I do. I just want you to understand
Yeah.
that.
I
Look,
said
look.
remove it.
You're
That implies
using
a
a
degree of
very-
precision that I will not provide you.
You're using a very, very dull knife.
Yeah, it's called a rock.
Hey, you asked me to take sledge, and I took sledge. Okay.
He just skipped out on hammer.
We're gonna
No.
cut the wall open with a hammer.
Anyway, yes.
Alright.
So, Sivy, would you mind removing the walls behind us?
Certainly. After he's outlined which walls he wants gotten rid of, I will start hitting them with my 1,000-pound rock that I carry with me everywhere I go.
okay. Just to be clear, you're removing the walls between the bedrooms.
Yes, all of the
yeah.
bedroom walls.
Okay.
I hope these aren't load bearing.
Fortunately for you, they are not.
All right.
That's the other. Yeah, based on how the row house is designed, that center wall the doors are on is a load bear.
Yes.
Okay, I start hitting them with my rock.
All right. Yeah, you start bashing holes in them, and it takes you probably 20 minutes to knock like a path all the way through from window to window.
Okay.
He's carrying a literal wrecking ball. I think he would go through the walls in one hit.
Yeah, but it takes a couple hits to make it wide enough for your use.
I do actually have an advantage on destroying structures at this level.
As beneficial as that is, there's no need to make a roll because these are just wooden walls. Your 1,000-pound rock is easily sufficient that it is not possible for you to fail to knock these holes out.
Hmm.
What advantage he would go quicker?
If it mattered, yes.
It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah. So we're going to go with the gust into the bag of the holding out the window. So I'll start. Let's see. What can I use? Hey, Lucina, can I borrow that 50 gold piece diamond from you real quick?
What?
Not the
Why?
500. So I can cut the glass panes out.
Ah, yeah. Here you go.
All right. Do you want to check for that?
What are you trying to do?
Remove the glass panes without, just shattering glass in this area.
Okay. And you're using a
window
diamond how?
Well, the diamond has a pointy end, doesn't it? I can't use that as a scribe.
I mean,
Score the
you
pane.
you can, yes. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay.
I want to remove the pane so I can rip the frame out without making noise.
Right.
So it'll have. Oh, yeah. Now you know. Yep.
Yeah, now I got you. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, you're able to do that. I would say it would require a single dexterity check to do so without breaking any of the panes.
All right. So just a dex roll.
It is just a flat dexterity check. How good are you at not shaking while you're making the scribe marks, resulting in a bad scribe that causes a stress point that cracks the pane.
All right. Whew.
Yeah, you have no problem at all removing these. You do this with the aplomb of a professional glazer.
All right, and then I'll ask Stone Soup if he wouldn't mind she wouldn't mind just grabbing the frame and pulling it into the room. So now there's no glass to break; it'll just rip right out
Okay.
and make a hole.
I rip out the frame.
Okay, that would require an athletics check from you.
Yep.
And if you have advantage for destroying structures, that counts here. Yeah, you're able to just pull this window frame into the inside of the house, damaging the wall slightly.
Well,
the
we have a big
plaster's
hole
all
the block to break
cracked.
through.
There's some holes where you can see the lathe.
But now we have a big hole to push the book through. So yes, HK, myself, and Soup will go down in the alley. I probably should grab the bag of holding to catch this thing. And then Lucina is on the other end of the building, and she's going to go whoosh.
Yep. Well, let's see here. I got to spell. Alright, Underdark. So, I shall line myself up at the far end. The line is 60 feet long. And, yeah, I'll blast out the window.
Okay.
Gust of wind.
Yep, gust of wind. Picks up the book, chucks it out the window. I need a dex ability check from Freeman to catch it with the bag of holding.
Like acrobatics.
Sure.
Hoo-hoo.
It hits the ground right in front of you. Just plop right on the ground.
Well, it's on the
Meanwhile,
pedestal.
inside the building, I assume it was only Lucina up there?
Yep. Other end of the building.
The plinth explodes with a flash of green light, which spreads out to encompass the entirety of the floor. And I need Lucina to make a dexterity saving throw.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
does this powerful line of wind I'm producing assist me at all?
If you're willing to jump out the window, it would give you advantage.
Am I will?
There's a window behind you. If you're using the
Oh,
recoil to leap out the window to avoid this, it would give you advantage on the deck save.
I mean, what kind of silly question is that under? There's a window. Of course I'm going to jump through it like an action hero.
Okay, great. So you have advantage on your deck save.
And you're casting a spell, so you can bonus action whoosh.
Doesn't have a bonus action here to use.
No, I mean after the deck save.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I can do it before or after I cast the spell.
Well, you didn't do it before,
Oh, I know.
so make your deck save. You have advantage from the recoil. You are damned lucky that was the DC. So you leap through the window. This will result in you taking only half damage. So you take 35 points of force damage.
Ooh, ew.
And then you fall the 20 feet to the ground, taking 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall as you faceplant on the ground outside.
35
Plus 5.
plus 5. I have 7 hit points.
That's great! As you hear a crash from inside, and a flash of green light on the first floor. And then another crash, and another flash of green light. This one illuminates all the floors.
Did they just fucking magically delete the row? Like, just the row house?
Do you go up to the door and look inside?
Hold on. I want to be sure I understand what I'm looking at here. This isn't a magical explosion that blew apart the building. This is like the floor is glowing green.
It was a wave that spread out from the plinth very rapidly. But there was no concussive force.
Okay.
Yeah, it was meant to freeze the house.
Oh yeah, I figured. I just wanted to confirm if he was talking about like the rad sweeping the building, or they're actually blowing it to high hell. Yeah. Once
flashing after it falls to the third floor or the basement.
Sorry, Freeman, say again.
Does it continue? Like it flashed?
No,
once for
there
each
was
floor.
there was a flash for each floor and a flash in the basement, and that was it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll pick up the book and throw it in the bag hole.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look through the window.
Okay. So you're looking in the window, and you notice that you're looking at like what looks to be a construction site. You can see clear from the window to the inside of the roof, like you're looking at the roof rafters, and you can see all the way down into the basement. The entirety of the inside of the structure was disintegrated.
I'm gonna look over at our house.
Okay, you go over to your window. It's
Yep.
your house.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the neighbor's window.
You see a kid playing with a doll in the sitting room. She notices you and waves.
I wave back and then I go about my business.
Yeah, like it literally went from like the inside of their side of the shared walls. That's as far as it went.
So I'm guessing it had a set distance and radius. It was meant to clear the house completely.
Yes,
Dealing
yes, it
out-
was.
Yep.
10d6 plus 40 times 3 to anything inside.
Yeah, that's the insidious part of this trap. If you survive the first floor, the first one you're up there, you fall with the plinth to the first floor, which then detonates again, dealing another 10d6 plus 40. If you manage to survive that, you then fall into the basement because the first floor has been deleted, and then it goes off again.
Oh, the reason I was recommending Lucina's magical Yeetus thing that she can do after casting a spell, after she goes out the window, she could have yeeted herself down 10 feet.
Right. Fall speed is faster than a bonus action, so she could not.
Yeah.
Ah.
Also, even if I could, action heroing my way out the window is just way cooler.
I just like the fact you took all this time to avoid the sound of breaking glass, and then Lucina jumps out the window through the closed window.
Well,
I
now
mean-
we have the book. We don't care. We can leave the area.
If I broke the glass, people would have been alerted and, guards would have been on their way. Now we're outside, and if the guards are on their way, we'll also be on our way.
Yep, and also, more importantly, Mr. Guards, the house. What happened?
You're
That's their
accused of
problem.
grand larceny, stealing an entire house.
That's their problem. Let's just go about our business. Let's go meet up with Finn. Actually, would probably be a good idea with this book, because he probably can do some reverse scrying or some shit with it.
I would prefer we actually look into that individually, then, like, ourselves, then we go to him.
The reason I'm leaning so heavily on Finn is because he's our ally in this situation, and he has the power and ability to deal with if this goes south. Like, let's say this is, some sort of scrying or divination thing. Finn can handle that. I don't think we could. So the reason I'm leaning on him is because he actually is equal power to the changelings. And the asshole empire. I keep forgetting the damn name.
Ivrevia.
Evrevrian.
I need to.
The Erevrian Empire. Not to be
I guess-
confused with the glorious Ravam Empire, which never fell.
Can I get a spelling of that under?
Yeah, can we say it?
Well, it's just it came up enough now that I'm actually going to put it in my damn notes. This is the third time. Oh, there's.
I mean, I felt it was pretty obvious when we found the dagger.
So now we need to figure out what the Erevri Empire is sending changelings here for. And now we have their book.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I like I said, I mean, you're more than welcome if you want to try checking it out yourself. I'll open it for you, but I think we should lean on Finn here.
Oh, yeah, no, by all means, let's take it to him, but let's, try to figure out what we're working with first. Have something to go within on.
I mean, we have the book. That's something to go in there with.
Yeah, but
I mean, we have the fact that there's 3 changelings, say a plinth of absolute motherfuck destruction. A house that no longer exists, which I'm really excited for when these guys come home tonight. I would like to be outside at 6 p.m. for that. I just want to see the reaction when they open the door to their house and there's fucking nothing. They're like, "Oh, somebody set off the trap." Shit.
all of
Well,
our
yeah.
shit's gone.
The main reason I want to go to Finn is also that if they have a fallback, a secondary contact point, I would like them not to be able to get to it. So if we, get Finn in on this, he probably could send us some help
Get Finn
to
in
round
as
these
quickly as
guys up.
possible. Okay, I see what you mean. I can agree on that
he
part.
can send in help to round up these 3 guys before they move to a secondary extract point. So yeah, I think we should head to Finn with this book and not waste any time, because we don't. I mean, we have the whole day pretty much. I mean, it's only been probably a couple hours for us to do all this dicking around.
Yeah, this probably took only 2 hours to do.
Okay, so it's 8 in the morning then, because we started this shit show at 6. No, let's say 9. We had to eat breakfast. So yeah, on to the Blossom.
Wow, we really are brunch time adventurers.
Even in the city. Yeah, I think we'll head to the Blossom.
Alrighty. Yeah, you walk the, half hour to the Blossom. The usual bouncers outside. You walk in. Oh, go ahead.
No, never mind.
Alright, you walk in. You can see that the upper area is lit up. You can make out some movement up there you think might be Finn and his guards.
that we
I
think
ascend the stairs.
might be Finn and his guards.
They're sitting back a bit, so it's hard to tell from the entrance.
I ascend the stairs without hesitation.
Okay. Yeah, the guard lets you up, just nods to you. You're well known. And you get up there, you see Finn.
I'm sure he'll make some comment about me getting my color back.
Yeah, and it looks like he's entertaining about a half dozen whores.
Ah, running a little light today. Usually you're running around with a dozen of them.
Oh, well,
That's
you
my
know
opening
me.
line.
Yeah, he's like, oh, well, you know me. Everything in moderation. Glad to see you, aren't quite so pale anymore.
Yeah, that was a fun adventure. Did you hear about the guy that burst into flames?
I did.
That was me.
And nearly, caused a religious incident that nearly got you killed.
Ah, I could have talked my way out of it.
Those paladins, they're not much for jokes or diplomacy, as it were. Well, let's just say that there are some people that if they had that happen to, they would have killed you and asked questions never type people.
Well, I was lucky the priest was there.
Yes, you were.
Well, we have made some progress and probably made some waves, so we're probably going to need your help with the tide pool, so to speak.
Oh, what did you do?
Well, turns out our neighbors for the house you were so kind to loan us were, in fact, changelings.
Uh-huh. Did you learn anything useful?
Well,
We
they
found
don't
a
fuck
very
around.
neat book.
Yeah, I was going to say, they don't fuck around. The house is there, at least the outside of it.
Also, they definitely work for the Empire of Erevia.
Oh, they're Revian, huh?
I mean, look, 1's an anomaly, 2 is a trend, 3 is absolutely enemy action. This is the 3rd time we found stuff with their iconography.
Indeed. Oh, that is useful. That is useful a lot.
And also,
Or it's a really good frame job.
really, really good. We still have the dagger, don't we?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you have it, Lucina, right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we have the dagger, we have the barrels, and now we have the book. So we have this. I'm assuming I still have the bag of holding. I'm just going to produce it out of the bag of holding. The book.
Okay, yep.
And I'm assuming he's sitting at a table.
He is.
All right, I'm going to set it on the table in front of him and be like, so we found this at their abode.
Oh, ho.
It rings with divination.
You don't say. Huh. So that's how they're doing it.
Communicating? Bringing in changelings?
Keeping track of everything. Have you opened it?
Nope. That's why we're here.
Oh,
Figured it best to involve you before we go opening it and screw ourselves over worse.
that should be fine. He pulls out a set of thieves' tools and just quickly pops the lock open. And he opens it up. And inside you see names scrawled in dark red. Several of them having been struck out. These names include the harbor master, a couple of guard-looking people. In fact, it looks to be the entire roster of the city guards.
So I'm guessing based on what I've learned and what names are on this list, that is a list of all the changelings.
It is indeed.
Well, that is handy.
Mm-hmm.
We have a hit list.
Fucking Gilbert got his hit list. Underdark just gave it to him on a plinth.
Underdark, may I transcribe this hit list into my my notes?
If you'd like, yeah. He's not going to stop you. In fact, he'll
yes.
start doing commentary on it. Like, yeah, the neat thing is with these infiltration ledgers is when a infiltrator is killed, the name is struck out by the magic of the book.
So,
Oh
random
no,
question
we
off
got
topic.
experience.
Off topic from the book, real quick. What do you suppose this is? And I'll extract one of the barrels from the bag of holding and kind of like set it
Something
down
you should
on the
put back
table.
right now.
Okay, that sounds like a great idea. I'll put it back in the bag of holding and then cinch the bag of holding.
Okay, don't pull that out ever again on any of my properties, please.
What was it?
Explosives.
Yes. Shock and fire sensitive explosives. Don't drop them, don't light them on fire, or they go boom and boom in a big way.
Wait, shock sensitive.
Yes.
Shock sensitive.
I
I bet you I know what
He
this
was
is,
laughing, he
barrel.
points at you, Lucina. Not that kind of shock.
No. The
Impact
when-
sensitive.
Right, like thunder.
The mushroom spores. It's the barrel's full of the mushroom spores.
Well, we don't know it's full of mushroom spores, but
The
fun,
yellow
yeah.
powder that is both shock and fire.
Oh
Yeah.
god,
It doesn't
just
mean
that
it's
yellow
impact.
powder. Those
No,
are
no.
yeah. Oh my lord!
These are basically mortars of holy hand grenade.
Yes, we have fucking 12 fucking bombs.
Barrels.
Under,
Yes.
when you say shock, would thunder count as sufficiently jarring?
Yes.
Okay,
So
so my maniacal laughter was well founded.
What would you say the blast radius of one of these things is if it went off? I'm keeping the bag of holding shut. I promise I will not pull one out.
A full keg like that, probably about 20 to 40 feet in diameter, depending on the environment.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay, so random question. I don't suppose it's this is too practical, but it would certainly be dramatic to gather all the changelings together into one location and blow it up.
You can certainly make that attempt. I'm going to be spending my time with this book, if you don't mind, to try to trace the location from where it's connecting to, so that we have a, well, if you don't mind, a bit of a jaunt, potentially a long distance away. You can go hit the people that sent these guys when you're done cleaning up the town, of course.
Naturally.
I do like delivering righteous justice.
So could we borrow some muscle to deal with the house this came out of? Because they're just, at work, not knowing their house has been emptied. So I'd prefer if they didn't alert somebody else. You know what I mean?
What do you have in mind? Snatch and grab?
Yeah, snatch and grab when they come home. The
I
house
can-
is pretty empty.
You don't say.
In fact, we do say.
I can spare some guys for you if you need backup. Sure you
Yeah,
can't take them yourselves?
Oh, we definitely can.
We can definitely take them, but I was just wondering if you might want to have them around for questioning if you were bored.
Oh, no. No, trust me. This book right here, he taps it. This baby right here's got all the answers I need. Feel free to kill them to a man.
All right, we'll just kill them on their way home, like they never existed.
Do you still need my men for that?
Nah, probably not.
Alrighty.
I'm sure you'll have eyes and ears in the area, but we won't see them, of course.
The other thing is this book would be able, especially with all the names crossed out, would be able to serve as proof that you could use to get the quarantine lifted when it falls eventually. I.e.,
Yep.
this is proof that the problem has been contained.
Excellent.
All right. So yeah, if you don't mind hanging on to that book, definitely appreciate it. I'm
Not at all.
sure you could
Uh,
spare some
Under-
finances for our troubles.
How big is this book?
This book is 8 inches wide, 12 inches tall, and about 3 inches thick.
What's filling up most of its volume?
The pages are parchment, and the letters are written about an inch tall, like handwritten.
Okay. Yeah, the reason I ask about the font size is, okay, so this is quite literally front to back all infiltration names.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Several of them have
style.
been crossed out already.
Yeah, like I said, the reason I had to ask is, how much paper would they actually need to record all of that? You know, kind of like the old rules for spell books. Yeah, Power
Yeah.
Word takes 7 pages to record.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, it's not like that. No, this is it's got some empty pages in the back, but it's mostly just full of names.
Okay.
So we'll deal with the 3 guards where this came out of.
How many active infiltrators are there?
Some number that I don't have handy yet.
Yeah, Finn has to study the book.
Plot.
Finn has to study the book yet. He can't answer that question. Try again later.
Well,
There
assuming
is
they
some
didn't skip
number.
any pages, if we see the average number of names per page and calculate
No,
by
like
the number...
you are able to write down all the names, Lucina. I just don't have that list handy.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
He doesn't actually have a number. He was DMing like, I don't know.
Right.
That's why I was saying Finn has to study the book to give you that answer. You have to come
Yeah,
back.
no.
later and
Lucina
ask
has
again.
in her personal notes, because you said you copied down the names. You could absolutely copy down all the names. There's not that many where that will take hours and hours and hours.
Okay.
But there is a finite number. I just don't have that number yet.
Alrighty. What should I be filing this under then? Like, for ease of reference, if I talk about the sheet of papers.
Changeling infiltrator list.
Alrighty. Thank you, Under.
I mean, you can label it what you want, but that's what I refer to it as.
I know, I like having consistency of terminology.
Then I'd bring up again the burden of finance for finding the book for him. I did say it, but we were all talking about stuff.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Me?
You're the one who's asking. He nods us up. Of course. And he just sets a small pouch down. It's like, here, 100 gold for the trouble of, going to get this.
Maybe somebody with a better persuasion could chime in.
Deal it.
Yeah, Ruffles, unfortunately, you'll find I often forget to inquire about payment. Because every time Underdark gives me sheets of paper and lore, that's like...
Hey, and this time you avoided the disintegration.
Yep. The Ruffles, the entire section of my brain that would be devoted to receiving financial compensation is in fact replaced by shit that should have killed me, and oh boy, Under's given me plot threads. So, what does that bring our funds up to now, Ruffles?
640 or 680 gold.
God, we're poor as shit.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you could chime in and try, the crazy thing called barter.
Nah.
You have a better persuasion than me, so you would likely roll high.
This is true. It would just require me to, think of it beforehand.
No, you could chime in after he gave us 100 gold and be like, "Oh, that's all you're gonna give us?"
I could. But Underdark said that time has passed.
I meant for him to chime in.
Oh.
If you want to say something else, feel free.
Oh, yeah, no, Lucina... Okay, in that case, since we have the option, Lucina will chime in.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Awesome. Really going to leverage the fact that there is now this incredibly valuable leisure that has laid open the entire problem.
Yeah, that's why I was like 100 gold for this piece of information is not worth it. I don't have a good persuasion.
Yeah, no, I know. The reason I didn't press it is because I thought Underdark meant like.
No, I meant Freeman couldn't just make another shot at it. is
Ah,
what I
okay.
meant.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
That's fine.
That's why I said if somebody else could chime in.
Literally building off of what he did.
Yeah, and he's like, you are right. You are right. He hands over 300 more gold. This way you have 100 gold per person.
All right.
And here for my personal collection, and he hands you a scroll.
Ooh.
What's it say?
It is a spell scroll of Raise Dead.
All right.
That might come in handy.
Yeah, we used our last one.
And that's added to the inventory.
All right, I'll throw the 400 gold in. That does bring us up to 980, so a little better off.
Somehow I have a feeling my next casting of Raise Dead isn't going to be as fortunate as the last one.
That was some bullshittery that worked.
Spell casting failed successfully.
But anyway, yeah. So we'll thank him, and I'll also thank him for putting me in contact with his black market dealer.
Of course. Can't have some of my best people going unappreciated.
And we'll make our way back outside and start heading for Intercept for the evening and start planning out our ambush.
Okay. Well, you know that they tend to work 12s, so you know when they're getting off. You know where they work. So what do you guys want to do?
I think we should. I don't know.
What
I'm gonna hit the toilet first. I've been holding it this entire time, and I can't think straight anymore.
Yeah, I'll query a bit too. So when I followed them home, did they take the main drags or were they taking side roads?
No, they just took the direct route. So they
didn't deviate on alleys at all.
Not really, no. But they just walked along the main road that you would expect them to take for going to work and back.
All right, and then so from
They
this
act
ledger,
like nobody knows. They act like they normal people. Okay.
yeah, that's why I was querying it. So from the infiltrator book, we've learned a majority of the guards are changelings.
Yes.
Okay. On that list, are there any very high ups?
Yes.
So in the court specifically, what names were on that list that we would recognize?
Let's see. What is his name? Well,
figured
there's
you'd
always
have those
Guard
names.
Captain Matthias Bronston.
So he was on the list.
Yeah, he was on the list. The Viscount was not, but you know that Matthias is in close contact with the Viscount.
Yep. All right. I'm just trying to piece together the Irreverie Empire thing. What's the purpose? Why this city? And why changelings?
I'm back.
So yeah, they so far, Lucina, they just take the main drags. They don't really go side streets at all. I'm sure they probably like take one alley shortcut somewhere we could use as an ambush. Could I make like a knowledge check of some kind for the route that they took, if there were any cross streets that they used that would have lower population?
Yeah, there is a check you can make. I'm trying to think because I would normally call it a skullduggery check, but I don't think that's actually a thing.
No.
No, you're thinking Star Wars Ender.
I am thinking Star Wars, but it
Well,
would fit so
yeah,
perfectly for
congratulations.
this.
Become
Hey,
me.
he's right. But so, yeah, like a point along their route that we could ambush them at.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to determine where the best spot is that would have the lowest.
Probably insight if you're trying to predict what other people are going to do.
Well, it's not that you're predicting what other people are going to do. You know what they do. It's more you're trying to pick the best ambush site along that route.
Yeah.
So I would say this would be an
You're doing
investigation
survival,
check.
but for an urban area.
No, it's going to be investigation. You are drawing a conclusion based on available evidence.
Interesting.
Nice.
All right. So can we make the trip, so to speak, and on the journey, could I make a couple investigations?
Can I help? Or can I make the investigation check to see if I find
If I bring
the
the party along on the trek that they took, could
Sure.
somebody else make
Sure,
multiples?
yes, you could make multiple investigation checks. I'm going to say you could make 3 investigation checks to try and find the best ambush site.
All right. Would he have advantage because we're
Yes.
obviously all together? All right. Yep. All right. AK, 3 of them in advantage. Looks like somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, it's like somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, so you know that when it passes from like the docky, in semi-industrial type area into the cheaper residential zones, that the foot traffic drops off precipitously before picking back up as you start getting closer, more and deeper into the residential zone. Like the residential zone near the docks is kind of like the shadier part of it, whereas your section's a bit farther away and is a nicer area of town, relatively speaking. So somewhere in like the docks residential zone, that's going to be like where you're going to have the lowest amount of foot traffic, the least likelihood of anyone observing what happens. It's also one of the older sections of town, so the roads are narrower. There's they wind a bit. There's less sight lines.
Oh, so we can get a good L ambush off if we wanted to.
You think that you might have to like break into like an older house that was like abandoned currently or something to set up like an ideal ambush if you want like to be like elevated and not just walk up to these guys and beat the crap out of them in the middle of the street.
Oh, that's Lucina's job.
My job is to what?
I'm looking for line of sight for an L ambush, and you're just gonna walk up and beat them because you don't really do ranged.
What?
Sarcasm. You want to hit things with your mace. Stone Soup wants to hit things with his rock. I want to shoot things.
I blow people up with the arcane powers of lightning and thunder.
It was sarcasm.
I occasionally boop a person in the snoot.
But yeah, so let's begin our ambush.
Okay. So you can find like a house that isn't currently occupied. It's got a for sale sign on it, and it's like a 2-story row house, bit rougher looking than your neighborhood, a bit smaller. But you are able to get to like a window. You can break in pretty easily. The lock is cheap and easily bypassed by someone of your skill. And you guys can get up on the 2nd floor where there's a window that overlooks this road that the guards walked down before.
There's been time for a short rest, right?
Yes.
'Cause yeah, I kind of need it.
Yes, you can have a short rest. And
You don't want to go into the combat in Common War 7?
this particular house is beneficial. The reason why you picked this house as from your investigation is also because it's got this neat little alley off to the side of it that people don't walk down, but would be a good spot if you wanted to get somebody to run out into the street suddenly.
Like, say, Stone Soup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, HK, you switched over to tank, didn't you?
Alright, I'm almost totally juiced up.
Yeah, weird. I'm at full health.
I'm at full health. How can the cleric not be at full health?
Because I haven't expended any spell slots to heal.
Again, how can the cleric be out of health? You should have
They've-
ways to heal yourself without wasting a spell slot.
Mister, do you not recall how spellcasting and healing works in this game?
Drink a potion. I got a couple you can try.
Yeah, no, save that for people that are bleeding out.
I didn't say they would heal. I just said I got a couple of potions that'll help you.
Yeah, I'm careful about the wording there, Gilbert. I heard what he said.
I got some potions that'll help you out. A couple of them.
What potions?
I don't know.
He's not really sure.
Okay.
No, you can't drink none of the potions I got. I got a couple of really good ones though. I do have 2 really good ones.
Do we want to open the combat with one of the one-time users, or we want to save them for something bigger?
Why don't we just nuke them from the air and pull a barrel out of my bag of holding? Which now I have. Now the tank has portable mines. He is now a howitzer. I can pull these out and throw them at people, and they will explode.
Let's not use that inside of the city.
Yeah, we're in a city right now. The reason Friedman doesn't want to do this route because he doesn't actually care about collateral damage. He cares about having to deal with the guard. He doesn't care about collateral damage in the city. It's more of having to deal with the guard because the guard are just infuriating because they are dumb to him. So yeah, I was just wondering if you guys wanted to use one of the fireballs to whittle their health down from the start.
I mean, there's 3 of them. Let's just do it conventionally.
Yeah, save it for something more valuable
Exactly.
target-wise. Hey, I mean, it came in handy when I accidentally used the first one. Kind of.
True. But situationally, we have the initiative here.
Yep.
So let's not save all of our, potent stuff for such a simple task.
So, Under, what's the spacing here in this road? How far is it from roof to roof?
So,
Or window to window?
window to window is 10 feet. These are 10 by 10 rooms that you're in.
Oh.
It's a row house. The street here is about 30 feet from facade to facade.
Yep, that's what I was wondering. Okay.
That-
Can I get a string line from rooftop to rooftop over wherever our X is on the ground?
Sure.
And then I'd like to tie, I don't know, let's say 4 oil flasks all together on that string line, and then cover them with an oil-soaked rag using a 5th oil flask to soak the rag, so that it's just like a rag on a string. Nothing too obvious, not like a bunch of glass bottles.
Okay, sure.
So that's just going to be up on the roof. And then, let's see, can I do a quick release knot in the middle so that it doesn't swing down, it'll drop then?
You could, yeah.
So, yeah, just prepping a basically firebomb.
Mhm.
Anybody have the ability to make fire?
Mechanically, yes, Ruffles, but no.
What do you mean?
I could use Chromatic Orb and set it to fire, but I am following very strict rules about what spells I'm taking and what effects I'm using.
Okay.
He's being on theme.
Yeah. No, I can just use a oil-soaked crossbow bolt. That'll work just fine.
Just
Oh.
like the Necromancer and those gnomes are on theme, so must I.
No, definitely. Yeah, so I'll just have a one of my 2 crossbows because I'm carrying a spare now. One of those set with a firebolt, ready to light the firebolt and shoot the spot the oil flasks are gonna land.
And so
Okay.
basically when they cross under that point, that's when everything happens. That'll be Niche 0.
Sure. So you guys are waiting in ambush then for these guys to come?
I think so.
All right. Time passes.
Does anybody else want to do any goofy trickery prep stuff?
Outside of, when they enter the ambush zone, I want to step out in front of them in the middle of the street as if this were high noon,
You can do that.
and on my warhammer.
Okay.
Just to clarify, these guys' names were in there, right?
Yes.
Okay. It'd be very awkward if it turns out these guys were human agents.
But then, yeah, so we'll set the ambush
Oh, my bad.
point where the oil flasks are. Basically, where, Lucina's going to step out. They will probably stop, I would think.
Mm-hmm. I get what you're trying to do. Okay.
Yep.
So for those of you trying to hide, I will need stealth checks as, they're approaching the point. Lucina doesn't need to bother because she will just be walking out when they get to the appropriate area.
I think Stone and unless HK's, I think I'm the only one hiding. I think they're all just going to walk out of the alley. I'm the only one hiding.
Not hide. He is
Yeah.
a tank. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, then I just need stealth from you. Uh-huh. All right, yeah, so they walk under that flask. The party walks out from the alley. They stop. You hear the head guard say, "Stop. We are in an ambush." And you guys should roll initiative.
An ambush if like we just walked up to him.
Well, you walked out onto the street like it's high noon.
Could I forget that this was an ambush so that I can roll vigilance instead? Yeah, see, that's what you sound like.
What are we rolling again?
Vigilance.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. We're rolling initiative. Yeah.
Rolling cool.
Forgot what I was rolling for a second there.
No, Underdark's rolling cool because he was prepared for this. All of us are surprised by our ambush.
I mean, if they run, they'll only die tired. I mean, it's their choice.
I just like the absurdity of you guys being surprised by your own ambush.
Shit, this is happening right now? I'm not ready.
We didn't expect it to work.
All right. 2 tofus and 1 goop.
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. 1 tofu and 2 goops.
What makes you think there's 2 goops?
All right, so after saying that, the one who said, "Stop, we are in an ambush," is going to begin casting a spell.
Greater Doppelganger.
And the spell goes off, and there is no apparent effect. The other doppelganger, that one, you're like 30, you'd want to be like 30 feet away, right?
Oh yeah, classic engagement range.
Yeah, he's just going to run up to you and start hitting you with his sword. He gets 2 attacks. Does an 18 hit you, Lucina?
Yes.
Okay. So he stabs you for 9 piercing damage with his sword.
Reaction, I rebuke him with lightning.
Oh, okay. Dex save?
Deck save. Saves for half. 7 points of lightning.
Yep. The smell of cooking bean curd, is rising. All right, Freeman.
Well, for my item interaction, I'd like to pull the string.
The oil-soaked rags and all that crash down on, forming that puddle around them.
And then for my action, I'd like to, from stealth, fire a crossbow bolt that is lit on fire at the dude that casts a spell.
Okay. Rolled hit with advantage. And you lit it on fire, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, yeah, your aim is true, and your bolt passes right through where his head is, hitting the ground and igniting the patch of oil.
But he did some shady shit.
He did some shady shit. The figure does not react at all to your bolt passing through him. You're pretty sure it's an illusion.
Well, how's the other guy looking?
The other guy is now on fire.
Excellent.
I believe they take damage at the start of their turn for that. That's what we said, so.
Yep. But it's a bigger area now because I used 4 oil flasks.
Yes, it is.
Well, I hope everybody in the party saw that. Because I will not
They
be
did.
doing it again. And then I will bonus action hide.
Okay, make a stealth check. Very sneaky. Alright, Flame Guy. Flame Guy takes 4 fire damage at the start of his turn. He's going to run through the flames. He's going to get out of the flames. He's going to stop, drop, and roll using his action to put himself out. This is all he does.
The area was bigger, would he not take fire damage moving through the fire?
You know what? That's fair. He takes 5 more fire damage.
Aha. I whittle, I chip. With my flasks of oil.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Stone Soup.
Alright, so one of these guys is obviously an illusion of some kind.
Standing in the fire completely unaffected, yes.
Okay. Did the other guys look different from him, aside from, the fire?
He was the corporal, they were privates. So he was technically in charge of this group.
Okay. Well, that guy's obviously not real, so I'll just pick the nearest private.
Well,
And,
that's the one who ran up to Lucina and stabbed her.
Oh yeah, that one's probably real. Okay, yeah, I will run up to that one and I will start smacking it with my rock.
Yeah, roll to hit, because you're just assuming he didn't turn Lucina into an illusion and it's all fake.
Oh yeah. I hope
This is
that's not
all a
what happened.
dream.
I used to read Word Up magazine. If I move over there, there'll be nobody in melee with me besides Lucina and that one person, right?
Yes.
Okay.
2 hits.
All right. .22 bludgeoning damage. That's for the first hit.
Okay, that first hit bloodies him.
And then the second hit. There we go.
Alright, he goes squish.
Cool. And unfortunately, I can't take advantage of that because I just used my bonus action. So, that's it. I don't need to go anywhere. How much room here do I have to back up?
You're on an open street. Yes, you could back up all the way across the city if you want to go
The
far
answer
enough.
is yes. Okay, I will back up 20 feet.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Alrighty, HK.
The one that was on fire,
That dropped and rolled around, yeah?
can I see him? No.
Absolutely.
How far is he from me?
He is 15 feet from you. Prone.
15 feet?
Yes.
Prone?
Yeah, he dropped prone to put out the fire.
Oh, well, I'm going to walk over to him and punch him.
Okay.
Thunder gauntlets.
That hits.
Seven points of thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, you heard him.
And he can, I don't think he can take reaction.
Alrighty.
Not exactly sure.
Sounds fine. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right.
Yeah. That's it.
All right. Lucina.
All right. I currently see 2 of them, right?
Yep, there's the guy that was prone. He was putting the fire out on himself. HK just punched him. And then there's the guy just standing in the fire without reacting to it. That the arrow passed through his head without him reacting to it. He's calmly standing in the fire, not burning, not reacting.
All right. So, I am going to upcast Chromatic Orb,
Okay.
Twin Spell it,
Okay.
but I would like to hold it for basically I'm trying to hold it for let's go with the standing dude, and for one of them to, how should I word this? So the one that's an illusion, because that one's clearly a spellcaster. If I see another one of those changelings show up, I'd like to fire one of these twin chromatic orbs at him, the other at the standing dude.
Okay.
Is that possible?
So, if I understand you correctly, so you're holding the spell, twin spelled, to fire at the guy currently prone, and should another guy show up at that guy.
Correct. And if he doesn't show up, I'll just shoot the one dude with a chromatic orb, and the other one just goes
At the
off
illusion.
into the sky, I guess.
All right, sure. Yeah, you can hold that. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Both you, actually, it would just be you. You hear the soft patter of feet on the ground. Do you have anything that prevents an attack that you can't see from having advantage?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, the leader reveals himself, trying to stab you from invisibility.
As I fucking dodge.
Yeah, as you dodge it, and then your reaction thing goes off. However, your attack rolls are all at disadvantage because he's now in melee with you.
Yep. So I guess first will be at him, second at prone.
Okay. Do it. You missed the prone guy, you hit him.
Let's see, that's 3, 4, 5d8. Lightning maximized.
5d8 maximized?
Yep.
Alright, so you do 40 damage to him. He is bloodied by that. By the way, the guy in the fire disappears.
Guessing he didn't pass his concentration check.
No. It's how that spell works.
Yeah, that's one I'm not actually familiar with.
It's
Turning
mislead.
invisible and
Mislead.
leaving us mislead. Ah, okay. So turn invisible and leave a silhouette.
And
Oh,
leave
it's
an
a fun
illusion
one.
of yourself. It's a great spell.
Yeah.
It's a fun one. I'll
Yep.
try that sometime.
But yeah, that's it for him. Oh wait, no, he gets. Wow, no, he gets 2 more attacks actually. He has 3 attacks, and I just used 1 of them. These are not at advantage though, because he's revealed himself.
Does the held action take my reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
I dodge a second, but that third one clocks me.
All right, he stabs you for 11 piercing damage. And that guy's dead. Freeman.
Well, I'm going to shoot at my new target.
The guy by Lucina.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
Well, you have advantage.
Shot went right through him. I'm gonna try again.
Yep. That hits.
Wish I had fucking Piercer.
He is now even more bloodied. Anything else?
Nope.
All right.
Oh, bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead.
I forgot to say that one. That's just kind of a given.
With you, it certainly is.
Well, shit.
Yep. All
At
right.
least I have cover.
Yeah. So HK, that guy in front of you is going to stand up, and he's going to try to stab you.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit you?
No. But the
24?
24 will.
All right. That is 10 piercing damage.
Okay, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, you passed. Well, damn. So Liam takes half of this.
Okay.
Nine points of fire damage.
Okay, he is now bloodied. And the yeah, so
Yeah.
that's it for him. Soup.
Okay, now that that guy's made himself visible, I'm going to run up to him,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna run up to him and just him, and I'm gonna hit him with my big rock.
Do it. Roll to hit. Well, it's a crit and a normal hit.
Yep. Now let me see. Do I? No, I don't have brutal critical yet. Oh well.
Yet.
Oh, that would have been beautiful.
Pretty sure your modifier will kill this guy.
Yeah, 1 second. What the hell is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, yeah, there we go. Okay, first hit.
Okay.
30 bludgeoning.
First hit, he goes squish.
Nice. Where is the next one?
The next one is 15 feet away from you.
Okay. How far did I have to move? What, just back 20 feet?
Yeah, you went 20 feet forward, and then you have to go 15 feet more forward to get to the second guy.
That's fine. All right.
Okay.
So 35 total.
Yep.
The second attack is against him. Do I still hit with an 18?
Yes.
Okay. And the roll's not different or anything?
Yeah, there's no change at all. He doesn't have any special features.
Okay. $20 bludgeoning.
He's still alive! Barely.
Okay. Bonus action. One more attack.
Alright, rolled it.
Soup is not messing around. She wants these fuckers dead.
Yeah, that hits.
Does he really even need to roll?
Yes, he does.
All right. 14 more bludgeoning damage.
And he goes squish.
All right. There we go.
You guys are out of initiative. Tofu, masses just remaining of these guys having been smashed, utterly beyond any identification by Stone Soup and his stone.
Isn't there supposed to be a third one?
There are three. There are three of them. They've all been smashed by stone.
Stone shoot one shot the first guy.
Okay.
The guy that came up to you and hit you, you just watched him turn into a puddle.
Yeah.
Soup
Oh, okay. Okay. I totally missed the first guy who hit me dying. So I'm like, wait, one of them who turned invisible, the other one who was prone. What happened to the other guy? Completely obliterated.
He's got two tapped by Stone Soup.
Fucking love that build, Pete.
Yeah, it's a great
Awesome
build.
build.
It's
Especially
really-
the redirect.
I mean, there's nothing special about the build. It's literally just like a Maul heavy weapon build, but instead of a Maul, it's a 1,000-pound rock purely for flavor.
Which is awesome, and it's extremely effective.
Yeah.
It also is good at hiding the bodies.
What bodies?
Yeah, seriously, what body?
Exactly. Well, I'd like to pull out a snow shovel and start scraping up the goop.
Okay.
Yeah, the wizard one, I want a piece of the wizard one.
Sure, you can get a piece of the wizard one. It looks to be it is indistinguishable from the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of its, blood and guts and gore and put it in there. We'll put magic. I'm gonna make it a magic one. Ooh, with a magic change.
Okay, yeah. You get some of its ichor.
Yeah, I'll just scrape the mushy piles over to, a nearby curb. And then spread them out a little bit so it's not obvious that it's, one continuous body. But they don't really have bone structure, right? It's just
No, their inside is all tofu.
So they're just been, pureed essentially. So I'm just
Yes.
gonna spread the puree across the street, kind of so that it's not obvious that, splat, here's a silhouette of a dead body. Splat, here's a silhouette of a dead body.
I mean, they were crushed by 1,000-pound stone. There was no identifiable body shape left.
Well, I'm making efforts to make it less identifiable.
Yes, you further muddy the waters.
All right. Hey, Lucina, you want to make it rain?
Insert Baldur's Gate cleric audio clip. Create water at maximum altitude above.
Sure. Yeah, it begins raining. The fire that was burning on that oil goes out. The oil and the tofu sloughing off down the storm drains into the sewer system.
And evidence deleted.
Yay!
There is still a
All right.
burn mark on the road.
Ah, it'll blend right into the environment we're in.
Yeah, no one's going to notice.
All right, moving on.
All right, so that brings me down to 4 oil flasks. We need to go shopping. I'm kidding.
Well,
Only
it
4
is
oil flasks.
early evening at this point. It's getting time for you guys to get back to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So did I wonder if their names disappeared because we smooshed them.
That's what Finn said. When they die, their name gets struck out. So their names are struck out now. So Finn will know that we succeeded killing them.
There is an important detail, though, that I should mention.
Yeah.
According to Finn, I didn't insight check him.
Indeed.
So anyway,
Yeah, and as you guys walk off into the night, I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
I'm sure we're coming
Yay!
home. We are halfway there.
So how many experience points do we get?
A fair
mean-
amount.
Yeah, I think this acquired us some neat quest XP gains.
Yeah, we did defeat our neighbors.
It progressed the story. So
Dingleberg.
But the question is it closing in on 9,000? Are we going to just double level?
So I was messing around what kind of character I want to bring in, and I made new
What do you
characters.
mean bring in?
Yeah, for